Welcome down here, ladies and gentlemen, to the Vale Petch Activity Centre here in Torrington, Wyoming for this game today against the Central Wyoming College Rustlers. My name's Jamie Lambert. I am pleased to be giving you the broadcast on this game tonight, and it is also, at the same time, our Golf Sophomore Night, which we will be celebrating at the same time as the achievement of winning the regional banner, which will be commenced before the start of the men's game. For right now, though, we're focused on the Lady Lancers and their current run of form in the conference. So far, it's been a little bit more of a miserable start to the conference season for the Lady Lancers, but nevertheless, they are still looking to make things right, trying to make themselves a 1-2 record team today. Coming off the back of the loss to Gillette College at home on Wednesday evening, they lost 70-63, and it was a game in which I think afterwards Coach Larson made himself very clear the fact that he wasn't very pleased with the amount of turnovers that the girls were making, and he referenced it to the turnover bug that the girls had. But nevertheless, they are going to be looking to make things right here tonight. Let's have a look at the opponents for today then. Your Central Wyoming College Lady Rustlers, currently on a record of 9-10, which perfectly mirrors the record that of the Lady Lancers, which is at 10-9. However, in conference play, they are currently 2-1, so they've managed to start playing the kind of basketball that they need to when it matters the most. Most recently coming off the back of a win against Laramie County Community College, where they won 49-43. In fact, the game before that, they actually were at Gillette, in which they lost 94-87. Certainly looking at the stats here, it's going to be a promising game, and it's one in which I'm looking forward to bring to you tonight. Both colleges are very close in terms of their stats. Not a lot to separate them at all. The Lady Rustlers averaging 66 points a game. The Lady Lancers averaging 65. Percentage from field goal range, 36.6% for the Lady Lancers compared to the 41.2% of the Lady Rustlers. From three-point range, the Lady Rustlers sitting at 35.7% and the Lady Lancers sitting at 30%. The only real disparity that we can see is between the free throw percentages. The Lady Lancers sitting at 68% and the Lady Rustlers sitting at 59.2%. So maybe it's one of the things that we can see today. Potentially a lot of fouls from the Lady Lancers coming in. It also shows that the Lady Lancers are a more rebounding team, sitting at an average of 41.2 rebounds per match compared to the Lady Rustlers' 37. Nevertheless, it is going to be an exciting game to bring you here today. One of the main things to reference as well in relation to the record, currently the Lady Lancers at home are 4-3 on the season. Obviously only having one home game in the conference at home, which was against Gillette, which they did lose 70-63. But it's also important to note the fact that the Lady Rustlers are 1-5 away from home on their season so far. And the Lady Lancers will be looking to make themselves an 11-9 team come the end of the day and to pick up their first conference win of the season. Meanwhile, the Lady Rustlers looking to continue on their streak that they tried to start in Laramie County. And I know that certainly myself here in the commentary booth, we've got a very exciting pre-game show for you here today. We are going to be talking to members of the foundation as well as interviewing your Lancer and Lady Lancer golfing sophomores to get their plans on where are they going next year and how has their time been at EWC, which, I mean, certainly speaking from my perspective, it's been an absolute blast. I know that certainly Mr. Brad Stamen in the producer's booth is looking forward to broadcasting this out to you tonight. So join back with us in a little bit when hopefully we can get some of our interviewees up here and ready to go.
As a Lancer is about meaningful relationships. learning at the crossroads of history and innovation, championing one another's success, and empowering every student to achieve their dreams. We are a community that knows one another by name, offers the quality education needed to get the most out of life, and the friendships that support us throughout the journey. We hold tight to a legacy of pioneering, knowing that by honoring our values, we can charge into our futures together and become the purpose-minded people that change the world. Becoming a Lancer is about more than academics. It's about discovering your passion and feeling at home.
Wyoming, where hard-working hands build incredible things.
Built this thing from the ground up out of nothing. Gave it everything. Now look at what it's given back.
We know you put your heart into your business because that's what Wyomingites do. As a local bank, we put our hearts into helping you because we're not just a bank in Wyoming. We're Wyoming in a bank. Pinnacle Bank, the way banking should be.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are here with Mr. Todd Peterson. Todd, how are you doing?
Doing well, Jamie.
Good. And just for the viewers at home who maybe don't know who you are, can you just kind of introduce yourself and what your role is here at the college?
Sure. I'm Todd Peterson, and I'm president of the College Foundation. Have been on the foundation board for quite a few years, a couple decades it seems like, and so now I've been president probably for about the last 8-9 years or so.
Perfect. And just kind of run us through exactly what is it, the fact that what your role is in the foundation. What is the foundation's role in terms of the college?
Well, the foundation was formed back in 1985, actually, and the main purpose when it was originally formed was for to raise money for scholarship. And so over the years, of course, our corpus, our main fund, has grown significantly. Right now, our corpus is sitting at just under $25 million, which is we're pretty proud of that, because for a college of this size to have a foundation corpus like that is tremendous. That's just a reflection of the support that we get from the community and former alumni and booster and the different corporate donors that we have. So I would say that our main focus right now, our main focus is student success. So we provide scholarship, and not only do we provide scholarship, but we also provide funding for facility maintenance, for external classroom experiences, experiential learning, and to help support the different programs that are here at EWC.
And you've been a really big help in terms of, and the foundation has been a very big help in getting this underway and the whole broadcasting. For us, it's been a big thing for the foundation to get involved with, and I know that certainly I'm very grateful for kind of you giving us the opportunity as students to also try and be interns at the same time. So very much thank you for that. And just kind of give us one last thought of what does the future look like for EWC, and what does the future look like for the foundation?
Well, I think the future, right now, why there's been such a change in the post-secondary education institutions since COVID. And we've learned that we can do some not in classroom training, but also there's been a shift to vocation, more of a shift to vocation. And so I think EWC has done a good job of preparing itself for that. We're really proud of our ongoing programs, the welding, our technical programs, welding, vet tech, cosmetology, and then we've expanded our CDL program, which is really important. We're doing the campus expansion for the construction trades up in Douglas, and so I think the EWC has positioned itself well for the future, for the changing environment and education. So, and the foundation's been a part of that. I mean, we're going to be having 2 capital campaigns going on. One is to finish raising the needed funds to complete the construction technology building at Douglas, and then we're just initiating our capital campaign for the rodeo facilities, and we see that also the rodeo is an important part of EWC. It's part of our heritage, it's part of the tradition, and so we want to do everything we can to help Coach Peterson succeed with that program.
Perfect. Well, Mr. Peterson, thank you so much for giving some of your time up to come talk to us today. We're going to quickly go to a couple minutes break and we'll get some of the golfing sophomores up here. But again, Mr. Peterson, thank you very much.
Thanks, Jamie.
Thank you very much.
Thanks for doing this.
Thank you.
All right.
Wyoming, where hard-working hands build incredible things.
Built this thing from the ground up out of nothing. Gave it everything. Now look at what it's given back.
We know you put your heart into your business because that's what Wyomingites do. As a local bank, we put our hearts into helping you because we're not just a bank in Wyoming. We're Wyoming in a bank. Pinnacle Bank, the way banking should be.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are here with golfing sophomore Ellie Eric. Ellie, how are you doing?
I'm good, how are you?
Yeah, not too bad, thank you. So just kind of give us a little bit of a rundown for those at home. How have your 2 years here at EWC been?
It's been fun. I'm glad I got the opportunity to come out to Eastern Wyoming to play. I've met some really great people, and I hope that I can take them into the future with me.
And just kind of run us through, what's your season so far look like this year?
It's been kind of rough, not going to lie, but we ended the season off good, and I'm looking forward to this next season and hopefully able to improve my game.
And looking forward post EWC, what are your plans? Are you going to be going anywhere in particular, or are you going to be going back home to Utah?
Yeah, so I'm going to go back home to Utah, and I think I'm going to go to Weber State, where I'll try and get into their radiology program.
Perfect. And just kind of run us through, obviously I had to mention it because you and Braylon have obviously formed quite a connection whilst being here from last year. So run us through, you know, how important has it been to kind of find those kind of connections here?
It's been really good. It's been nice to be able to find that connection where you can, like, hey, let's go golfing together. And it was just nice to have last year, just like that comfort from home kind of.
And just on another point, you know, talk me through how important is it to be actually quite close to home? Because, I'm certainly looking from the perspective of being in the UK, obviously. You know, how important is it to be somewhere in such a family-knit community, but so close to home?
You know, it's been good. I feel like everybody here in Torrington is just so welcoming to their homes and inviting you over for dinner and stuff like that. And I'm about 8 hours away from home, so yeah, I'm able to go home a lot more often than you are, which is nice. But I feel like they're just very welcoming to everybody.
Yeah, and it's important to note that obviously Ellie is our team captain for this year, and she's done a tremendous job with helping coach, and we'll hear a little bit from him later on. But Ellie, thank you very much for giving up some of your time to come and talk to us.
Thanks, Jamie.
No worries at all. We're going to now get Landon Gilmore on the headset to join back with us in about 30 seconds.
Hi, my name is Bowden Leodal. I'm a sophomore at Eastern Wyoming College, majoring in pre-health sciences. I want to invite you to Eastern Wyoming College for your continued education. We have small class sizes, a family-friendly environment, and we are affordable while offering many scholarships. The EWC offers so many program and career certificates, so we're sure there's something for you. Check us out online at ewc.wyo.edu or call us at 307-532-8230. Charge into your future with us at Eastern Wyoming College. Lancer up.
And welcome back here, ladies and gentlemen. We're now here with our golfing sophomore, Landon Gilmore. Landon, how are you doing, bud?
I'm doing great. How are you, Jamie?
Yeah, not bad. Just kind of run us through, how have your 2 years here at EWC been?
It's honestly been great. Everyone always asks the same question, like, how is it adapting? My hometown is pretty much identical to this place, so it's been really nice. Everyone is super nice. The community's awesome. Made a lot of friends. Yeah, it's been great.
Yeah. And just kind of run us through, what are your plans going forward? You know, obviously you're leaving come May. What are your plans going forward? Obviously you are engaged to volleyball player Addison Rollins. Just kind of give us some of your plans, what's occurring.
Our current plan is to attend Black Hills State University for the next 2 years. No golf for me in the future as of right now, you know, but that's totally fine. But yeah, we're excited.
Yeah, and just kind of give us a little bit of insight on that, because obviously you came in here, you were just a freshman in your first year, not playing any golf, and then Coach Smith kind of saw you play on the course one day and went, hey, how do you feel like walking onto the golf team? So just kind of run us through how that's been and how your season's gone so far.
It's been great. It's been a lot of fun. The biggest part for me, it's been awesome to be a part of competitive golf again, because obviously after high school I kind of got out of that. I didn't really have much intention of playing in college, but during the spring semester of last year, when I started hanging out with all you guys, playing a little bit of golf, I was like, okay, this could be pretty fun. And then I think maybe a few of you guys put a little word in Coach's ear, and me and him kind of started chatting about it, and
yeah, and it's honestly been a pleasure to kind of have you on the team. It's, you know, it's been certainly a breath of fresh air, and I think just having that one more sophomore in the team from last year has been a great help as well. And just very quickly, last little thing, obviously we spoke with Ellie about creating connections, and with EWC being such a closely knit community, you know, how has it been from your perspective about the connections you've made and the friendships that you've forged?
It's been great. Everybody says, like, your long-lasting friends will be the friends you meet in college, and that's proven to be true. Like, a few of you guys I can see myself being friends with the rest of my life. So, and the team it's been great. Coach is great. I mean, yeah, it's awesome.
Yeah, it's been really good, and it's really been good fun having you on the team, bud. And yeah, I mean, that's everything for me. So thank you so much for giving up some of your time. Join back with us again in another 30 seconds when we're going to have Josh Wooker Lane on here on the broadcast. And welcome back here, ladies and gentlemen. We're now here with Josh Wooker Lane. Josh, how are you doing today?
I'm good. How are you, Jamie?
Yeah, not bad, thank you. Just run us through, we've been talking to Landon, we talked to Ellie. How's your experience here been at EWC so far?
My experience has been great. Had some setbacks, some personal issues, some injuries, but the team's great, been super supportive. I love it. I've had the best 2 years of my life here, so I can't complain, Jamie.
And just talk to us a little bit about, obviously we'll come on to your injury a little bit later on, but talk to us a little bit about the friends that you have made. Obviously you forged a really close connection with Fred, obviously another sophomore that we'll talk to in a second. Yep. Troy, who's a freshman obviously coming in this year. So just talk to us about the connections that you've already made.
Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, these kids, I've known Fred a year and a half, 2 years now. Kid's a brother to me, you know what I mean? Landon, brother to me. Jamie Lambert, brother to me. Troy, he's getting there. I mean, Troy's a really good friend of mine. He's gonna be a brother. He already is. I love the kid. I love all my friends here. They've all been super supportive of me through everything we've all gone through, and those bonds are just something you can't break and stuff. I mean, we built a crazy bond over college, and we all have something in common. And that's what we're here doing. We're out here competing together. So
yeah, and obviously I've been talking to others about how their season's gone. Obviously, your season hasn't been how we had planned it to be. Just kind of give us a little bit of a rundown for the guys at home. What does that look like for you?
In just terms of what I'm doing right now?
Yeah, in terms of what you're doing and kind of what happened.
Yeah, so I injured myself back in August. I dislocated my knee, had to get a whole MPFL reconstruction surgery, and I am out until the end of the season, unfortunately. But what I am doing is I can be a good supportive teammate. I'm still working out with the team, and I'm doing everything I can to get back. And I've tried to be an assistant coach with you guys this year and help you guys out when you need me. But right now, I'm just trying to be a part of the team and help as many people out as I can while I can't golf. So.
Yeah. And just kind of run us through, just last question, what do your plans look like going on past EWC?
Yeah, for sure. So I'm potentially going to redshirt in a year or two, or in this year, potentially come back and golf. I also have a little bit of a backup plan where I'll be a full-time guide fishing and hunting. So I'll be doing hunting and fishing as my life and making money off it. Can't ask for a better dream.
Perfect. So, Wooker, thank you so much for being on broadcast with us. We really appreciate it, and enjoy tonight because it's for you.
Yeah, sounds. Appreciate you, Jamie.
No worries. Join back with us in about 30 seconds when we're going to have Freddie Dancox. And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're here with sophomore Freddie Dancox from the Isle of Man. Freddie, how are you doing, bud?
I'm good, thanks. How are you, Jamie?
Yeah, not bad, thank you. Just as we've spoken to everyone right now, just run us through, how's your 2 years here at EWC been?
I couldn't have asked for much more, to be honest. I've had a great time out here. Met some great people, had a lot of good times. Played some good and bad golf. Well, that's golf, I guess.
Exactly.
Yeah, but it's been great.
Perfect. And just run us through some of the connections that you've made. Obviously, I was just talking to Josh about the connections that you two have made over the year, over the 2 years. Just run us through, how's that all been and how's it been making some friends for life?
It's great, honestly. Meeting people from American people and then English people. I got mates back home now as well. I can keep memories with, and yeah, no, it's great. We've all helped each other through this whole process a lot, and it's been a lot of fun. But in the low times, you need your mates to pick you up, and the bond we've had across the last 2 years, it's brilliant to have.
And just run us through, what are your plans going into the next 2 years of your collegiate career? Obviously, I know that you're planning to go somewhere, and obviously if you signed, obviously feel free to say. But, you know, what are your plans? What are you thinking going forward?
Yeah, no, haven't officially signed yet. I do want to keep playing, and that is my plan. I'm in talks with a school at the minute. I spoke to a few loosely, but this one school I've had my eye on for a while, so hopefully I'll be going there. Hastings in Nebraska. Chappie from last year and Taiki are both there, so it'll be good to have a couple of those guys back, and they look like they have a great program, so that's the plan. Go there and carry on for 2 more years.
Yeah, and just kind of run us through very quickly, it'd be hard not to mention, but obviously you've got a really good connection as well with Clara Hayhinen, the volleyball sophomore as well. Just kind of run us through, how's it been kind of meeting people like that as well?
Yeah, it's great. Like, these relationships come up when you don't expect them. It's she's awesome, and again, also helped me through a lot in the last couple of years, and it's those connections and relationships that make this time here so much better.
And just run us through as well, last question, what does your season look like going forward? You know, where do you feel like you're at right now?
So I feel like my game's getting better. It didn't end last season on a great note, as you know. Golf wasn't quite up to scratch, but I've worked on my game since the end of last season, had a couple lessons here and there, and game's feeling good right now, so looking forward to getting into the season again and hopefully getting back on track to the results that I wanted to have last season.
Perfect. Well, Fred, thank you so much for joining us, and make sure you enjoy tonight, because at the end of the day it's all for you. So, you know, just enjoy tonight, and thank you for spending your time up here with me.
Thank you very much,
Jamie.
Thank you very Appreciate
much.
it.
Join back with us in a minute, where we're going to have sophomore Jessica Applegarth.
Wyoming, where hard-working hands build incredible things.
Built this thing from the ground up out of nothing. Gave it everything. Now look at what it's given back.
We know you put your heart into your business, because that's what Wyomingites do. As a local bank, we put our hearts into helping you, because we're not just a bank in Wyoming. We're Wyoming in a bank. Pinnacle Bank, the way banking should be.
Yeah. And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are here with golfing sophomore Jessica Applegarth. Jess, how are you doing?
Good, how are you?
Yeah, not bad, thank you. So just kind of run us through, how have your 2 years here at EWC been?
Honestly, I loved EWC. It's honestly one of my favorite places. I met my best friends here. The coach is great, the environment's awesome, and of course the golf is good.
Yeah. And just kind of run us through as well, what's your plans going on from EWC? Obviously folks at home wanting to know where you might be going on. For those at home who are watching today, they might have heard Jessica's name quite a lot because she was very successful in her first year here.
Yeah.
So just kind of run us through, what are your plans going forwards?
So I'm going to transfer to play golf. I've been talking to a lot of schools right now. I haven't committed anywhere, but I definitely have a lot of opportunity and scholarships out there, so just kind of keeping my options open.
Yeah. And something that actually someone mentioned to me just earlier was the fact that obviously this is the first ever women's golf team here. How does it feel to be a part of something so historic and so special?
Honestly, I feel like it's a really good opportunity. I've loved being a part of the first team and just getting the experience with all the girls and coach and community. It's been great.
And you touched on about creating that personal relationships with people, almost creating those friends for life. Tell me, how important is that for you and in terms of you going forward?
I think it's really important. I want to keep all my friends here. Me and Jamie got really close these last 2 years, and I love that, and I want to be able to keep that connection, and I think it's very important to have friends out here.
Yeah. Well, perfect. Jess, thank you so much for spending some time up here with me. We're going to be back here in about 30 seconds where we're going to have sophomore Bailey Watson up.
Awesome. Thank you.
All right. And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're now here with golfing sophomore Bailey Watson. Bailey, how are you doing?
I'm good.
Perfect. Just run us through, your 2 years here at EWC has obviously been a bit of a whirlwind. Just kind of run us through, how's it been from your point of view?
It's been something that I'm never going to forget. It's been ups and downs, but that's just life.
Yeah, as is. And, just kind of run us through, some of the connections that you've made here, friends that you've made here. How important is it for you to kind of go to somewhere with such a closely knit community and still make those friendships?
It's similar to home. Home is a very close-knit community as well. I've made a lot of friends, especially last year. Some of my best friends are not here this year, but...
Yeah. And just kind of run us through as well, what are your plans going forward? Are you going to go on, transfer and play golf, or are you going to go and just continue on your studies?
I'm transferring, not to play golf, but I'm transferring to another college back home to go to nursing school and then hopefully get my NP through University of Wyoming.
Okay, that's perfect. Well, Bailey, thank you for giving up some of your time, and we wish you the best of luck with that. And as well, enjoy tonight, because at the end of the day, it's all for you. So,
thank you.
Enjoy tonight, and thank you for being part of the women's golf team.
Thank you.
Join back with us in a minute when we will be having Georgie Patarakis up here. And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're now here with our golfing sophomore, Georgie Patarakis. Georgie, how are you doing?
Good.
Perfect. So, just kind of run us through, how have your 2 years of golf been here at EWC?
Oh, yeah, they've been really good. Obviously, off and on throughout the whole season. But so good.
And just kind of run us through some of the personal kind of relationships that you made. Obviously, you're very close with volleyball freshman Anna. You're also very close with Jess Applegarth that we just had up here. So just kind of run us through, how important has it been for you to make those kinds of connections?
Oh, yeah, so very important. I think that's, the best part of, doing college sports is because you, get to make friends with all the teams there. So, yeah, it's actually really nice.
Yeah. And just give us a little bit of perspective. What's your plans going forward, and what are you planning to do?
Oh, yeah, so I'm actually talking to recruiters about the military and then planning to go into that right after.
Okay, perfect. And what's your idea with that? Are you going to try and just kind of be in the military for the rest of your life, or is it going to be more of see what happens?
Yeah, that's actually good. I don't know. I kind of want to do at least 20 years, get my retirement, and get a good amount for the rest.
Yeah. No, perfect. Well, we wish you the best of luck with that, and enjoy tonight. It's it is for you guys, and just thank you for your service here to EWC.
Yes.
Thank you. So join back with us in a minute, where we're going to have our head coach, Zach Smith. Perfect. Well done.
Hi, my name is Bowden Lilliedal. I'm a sophomore at Eastern Wyoming College, majoring in pre-health sciences. I want to invite you to Eastern Wyoming College for your continued education. We have small class sizes, a family-friendly environment, and we are affordable while offering many scholarships. EWC offers so many program and career certificates, so we're sure there's something for you. Check us out online at ewc.wyo.edu or call us at 307-532-8230. Charge into your future with us at Eastern Wyoming College. Lancer up.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're now here with the head men's and women's golf coach, Zach Smith. Coach, how are you doing?
Good. How are you?
Yeah, not bad, thank you. So just kind of run us through, obviously, tonight being the golf sophomore night. Just give us your perspective on your sophomore class.
It's been awesome. Especially with the girls having to take a leap of faith to come here last year for starting a program. So excited to celebrate them and the guys. I love all of you guys. You know that we talk about that, and just excited. It's new for me, so I think I fumbled a couple of sophomore night things. Maybe letting the host parents know about it a little earlier would have been good, but living and learning, and excited to just celebrate you guys. Just appreciate everybody, the families, the host families, and can't wait to do it.
And obviously, we haven't had much of a press release kind of since our season ended in the fall. So just for the folks at home, just give us a perspective on, from your perspective, how did the season go?
It went great. I mean, we region-wise, both the men's and women's team won all the tournaments. Guys had a great first day at the preview, the national championship preview, and a not great second day. So just thought a lot about that. I mean, I've talked with you about it. Like, what do we do to eliminate that? I actually thought about it when I was at the Y this morning. You have to have 4 straight days because, I mean, I put a lot of thought into it. I think we all do. This is what you do it for. And but you have to have 4 days where you play consistently, at least decent. Those one day of a meltdown will cost you top 15 in the nation over 4 days. And so, I want us to work on that consistency and getting there. Excited about the girls. And again, just in our second year, I think we're in the driver's seat to hopefully win the region. But there's a lot of golf that needs to be played, and that none of that's done. I mean, it's day by day, and definitely trending in the right way. But man, we gotta take care of business and then see what we can do at the district championship to hopefully make our first girls trip to the national championship.
Just kind of run us through as well, looking into next season. Obviously, we've had Sarah Mache has been absolutely on fire. I think her lowest finish of the season has been second. You've then also had, with the boys, you've then got, myself, Ben and Troy as 1, 2, 3 in regional points at the moment as well. So just run us through, from your perspective, what does the season look like?
The spring season. What is it?
The spring season.
Yeah. I mean, we're in the driver's seat, man. We've done well so far, but that's all in the past, and now it's on to the Warrior Invite in Las Vegas in March. And then to La Junta and Lamar and so forth. That I'm excited where we're at. We're doing a lot right now. I mean, basically, as we all know, I mean, this isn't. You don't just show up in March and start playing golf. If you do, you're going to get smoked. So we're working out as a team. We're hitting we've been outside more than we ever have probably at this time of year. You guys are doing a great job of when you have time getting out there when it's nice. Of course, these last 2 days are disgusting, so we're not out there because it finally got cold in Wyoming. But we're doing everything now to hopefully prepare ourselves to play some good golf in March, April, May, and take a bunch of momentum hopefully into the district championships.
Perfect. Well, Coach, thank you for joining us up here, and enjoy tonight, and hopefully you can spend a little bit of time with your sophomores as well.
Absolutely. I appreciate you, buddy.
Perfect. Thank you very much.
You bet, bud.
And be back with us in a minute when we're going to take you through the rosters. And welcome back here, ladies and gentlemen. We're looking forward to giving you this game against Central Wyoming's Lady Rustlers, and we are going to take you through the rosters now just before we get underway with this game. So for the visitors, number 1, Audrey Anderson. Number 2, Elizabeth Currier. Number 3, Claudia Galley. Number 4, Kira Lincoln. Number 5, Isabel Moyes. Number 10, Lexi Kessler. Number 15, Bella Sicker. Number 22, Elian Newton. Number 23, Lyris Forinen. Number 24, Laura Ring. Number 32, Lucy Howard. And rounding out for the Lady Rustlers, number 42, Sophie Wilkinson. Coached by Keith Wyatt. And now for your hometown Lady Lancers. Starting off with number 0 from Torrington, Wyoming, Olive Osmera. Number 1 from Aurora, Colorado, Zani Davis. Number 2 from London, England, Ria Saga. Number 4 from Levin, New Zealand, Taisha Tanira. Number 5 from Houston, Texas, Madison Bush Lewis. Number 10 from Denver, Colorado, Morgan Williams. Number 11 from Limerick Island, Lucy Devoy. Number 12 from Taronga, Spain, Ariadna Martinez. Number 13 from Las Cruces, New Mexico, Lorena Villarreal. Number 14 from Denver, Colorado, Alexandria Mims. Number 21 from Madrid, Spain, Yaitha Paredes. Number 22 from Casper, Wyoming, Casey Parks. Number 24 from Salt Lake City, Utah, Ashlyn Tripp. And rounding out for your Lady Lancers, number 25 from League City, Texas, Shamari Smith. Assistant coached by Coach Sheldon Lee and head coached by Coach Tim Larson as they get into their huddle, ready to take on the Lady Rustlers in tonight's game. And we will be tuning out very shortly just to allow Coach Engel to do the pre-match announcement and the national anthem. And as we say, we're very much looking forward to presenting you with this game here tonight.
Welcome to the Wyoming Musical Campus of Eastern Wyoming College at the Activity Center for tonight's contest between Central Wyoming Rustlers and your Eastern Wyoming Lancers. The National Junior College Athletic Association Region 9 and Eastern Wyoming College for good sportsmanship by the student athletes, coaches, and spectators. We request your cooperation by supporting the participants and officials in a positive manner. Making comments, profanity, racist, sexist, or other abusive comments or actions directed at officials, student athletes, coaches, or team representatives will not be tolerated. Eastern Wyoming College, thank you for your support and cooperation. As we honor our country, let's never forget the brave men and women that have and are currently serving our nation. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise when you all head here for the playing of the national anthem. Now, the starting lineup. First for the Rustlers. Number 10, point guard, Lexi Kessler. Number 15, at guard, Bella Seeker. Number 22, another guard, Leah Newton. Number 24, at forward, Laura Green. Number 32, at forward, Lucy Howard. Russell's are coached by Mr. Keith White. And now for your hometown Lancers, that guard, sophomore, number 2, Riddick Cigar. number 11, Lucy DeVoy. Number 12, sophomore forward, Mariana Martinez. And sophomore forward, number 1, Yikes Red. That's your coach of the fifth.
Saga. Saga's going to go out to Devoy. Devoy going inside. Martinez for two. No good. Rebounded there by number 15, Bella Skia. Foul there being given against number 11, Lucy Devoy, on the Lady Lancers. Lexi Kessler up against Bush Lewis then as the head-to-head. Kessler looking to hand it off to Skia. Inside again for Kessler. Kicks back out to Ring for three. It is good. Lady Rustlers taking an early lead, 6-1. Paradise kicks out to Saga. Now Martinez, handoff back to Saga. Saga making a drive and finishes well to get the first points for the Lancers from open play. Now it's Newton. Screen coming in there from Howard. Ring on the ball. Now Skia. Newton going back to Skia. Skia trying to make a drive. Then handing it off to number 32, Howard. No good, and rebounded there by Martinez. The fast breakaway. Bush Lewis going to try and make the layup. Manages to attract the foul there against number 22, Elian Newton. And for the second time tonight, it's going to be a trip to the line for the Lady Lancers. And our first attempt is good. Taking it to a one-possession game. Second attempt is also up and good. That's 2 from 2 for Bush Lewis from the line. And the Lady Rustlers going to try and get on with things very quickly here with Newton. Newton trying to make a drive towards the rim. No foul there given against Bush Lewis. And now Martinez handing it off to Bush Lewis. Bush Lewis going up again against Kessler. Devoy. Faking the handoff, the layup by Devoy gives the Lancers the first lead of the game. 7-6. Now Kessler inside for Howard. The layup no good, and Devoy is going to be the one to rebound it again. Riasaga going to drive. Foul given against number 22, Aliyah Newton, and that's going to be her second of the game, only 4 minutes in. It's going to be Riasaga, her first opportunity from the line. That's good as well, very reminiscent of that first attempt there by Madison Bush Lewis only a matter of seconds ago. And the second one is good as well by Riasaga, and it gives the Lady Lancers a 3-point advantage early on here. Howard handing it off for Moyes, and Moyes' pass goes over the back. Sloppy a little bit in position there by the Lady Rustlers. Bush Lewis then, who hands it off to Paredes. Paredes going to go for the 2-point attempt. No good though, rebounded by Laura Ring. Kessler going out to Moyes. Goes back to Kessler. Kessler to Skier. Back to Kessler. The ball movement again by the Lady Rustlers. Very quick. Skier. Howard. Kessler. Kessler needs to do something with it. It's going to be Ring. No good. Good defense there by the Lady Lancers. Forcing the Lady Rustlers to turn the ball over. Devoy. Paredes faking the 3. Paredes going to make a run for it. No good, and the rebound there by number 15, Bella Skier. Turned over again though, stolen away by Lucy Devoy and making the most of her advantage. Kessler is going to go to Skier. Skier trying to go for Ring underneath the rim. No good. Good defence there again by the Lady Lancers, and it's going to be Yaitha Paredes to bring it forward for the Lady Lancers. And that's going to be out off number 24, Laura Ring. And early timeout here called by the Lady Rustlers. Well, we want to welcome you to this game, ladies and gentlemen. It's an absolute pleasure to be giving this game to you, and we are just thrilled to be having you watch along with us as the Lady Lancers taking on the Lady Rustlers on what is golf sophomore night. And as you can see, and you might have been able to see so far with some of the camera shots that we've got the posters of the relevant sophomores up just on the far side. Obviously 4 golfing sophomore for the boys and 4 golfing sophomores for the girls. The 4 boys being Josh Lane, Landon Gilmore, Freddie Dancox and Jamie Lambert. The 4 sophomores for the girls being Jessica Applegarth, Bailey Watson, Ellie Irick and Georgie Patarakis. And we will be seeing a little bit more from them during half-time of the men's game. For now though, we are coming out of this timeout and the Lady Rustlers are first out. When the Lady Lancers get this game resumed, they will have 24 seconds left on the clock, which is obviously normal regulation time for an NBA match. They've got that within the Lady Rustlers half. Saga now, going to be looking for an option. Devoy, the one to pick it up. Martinez looked for a second as though she was going to fire the 3 away, decided otherwise. Stolen away there by number 5, Isabel Moyes. A chance maybe for a fast breakaway for the Lady Rustlers. Going to be Kessler for 3. No good, always looked a little bit right from my angle, and that's going to be off of... Oh, it's been given off of Kessler. It's going to be a Lady Lancer ball from the byline, and Coach Wyatt of the Lady Rustlers making his feelings very known on that call. Saga now to Devoy, Martinez, Paredes. Going to go for the 3-point attempt, is short. Rebounded there by number 15, Bella Skier. Moyes handing it off to Skier, now to Kessler. Kessler calling her orders. Skier trying to get it inside for Howard. Stolen away there by Yaitha Paredes, and it's going to attract the foul as well from number 32, Lucy Howard. 11-6 the score currently in favour of the Lancers. That is 4 fouls so far on the Lady Rustlers. Only 3.5 minutes left to go in this first quarter. The 3-point attempt there by Bush Lewis. No good. Good steal away there by Paredes, but unable to get the shot away. And now it's going to be Skier for 2. Doesn't fall. It's going to be out off of Lucy Devoy. And a cagey affair so far. That's number 32, Lucy Howard, coming off the court there in favour of number 42, Sophie Wilkinson. Kessler looking for options. Going to go to Ring. Ring's going to kick it out to Moyes for 3. No good, is short, and it is out. I think off of Kessler in the end. Another turnover for the Lady Rustlers. Bush Lewis now looking for options. Going to go to Rhea Saga. Pump faking the 3. Now it's going to be Lucy Devoy who goes for the 3. It's good! The first 3-point attempt made for the Lady Lancers tonight. 14-6 is the score. 2:30 left on the clock. Kessler looking for her options now. Is going to kick it back out to Ring. Ring handing it off back to Kessler. Kessler trying to go around Lucy Devoy, kicking it all the way back out for Ring. Goes for the 3, no good. Rebounded there by Lucy Devoy. Now it's going to be Paredes to bring it forward for the Lady Lancers. The Lady Lancers looking for an option. Gets Rhea Saga. Saga going to slow things down. Giving us a travel against Rhea Saga there, and there's a very confused look on the face of Coach Tim Larson. Kessler for the Lady Rustlers. Skier. I must apologise as well. I've just realised I've been calling her Skier. It's not. Number 15 is actually Bella Sicker, not Skier. And she puts up a very good layup there. Does Bella Sicker. Now Bush Lewis going to go for the 2 points. It's good off the back of the rim. Seems to be a little bit of confusion here with what's going on with the Lady Rustlers. 16-8 is the score for Lady Lancers so far. The 3-point attempt coming in from Moyes, no good. Rebounded there by Ria Saga, and she's going to be the one to bring it forward for the Lady Lancers now. Saga looking for an option. She's going to drive. Blocked off there by number 42, Sophie Wilkinson. The 6'3" sophomore from New Plymouth, New Zealand. Sarnie Davis trying to move for Bush Lewis. It's going to go to Paradis in the end. Paradis going to drive, loses the ball out there to Kessler. Kessler is going to be the one to bring it forward now for the Lady Lancers. Sicker, now Kessler. 45 left on the clock for the Lady Rustlers to get something going here. Intercepted by Sarnie Davis. Paradis to come forward for the Lancers. The 2-point attempt, no good. Out to Lucy Devoy for 3, no good. Rebounded there by number 24, Laura Ring. There's a 1 possession left in this game. It's going to be with Kessler. Lexi Kessler trying to go around her marker. Wilkinson now to Sicker. Ring for 3. No good. The foul there being given against Madison Bush Lewis. And it's going to be 3 attempts from the line for number 24, Laura Ring. First attempt there is no good from Laura Ring. So at best here, going to be the chance to make it a 16-10 game. The second one is no good as well. She will have one more attempt at it. To make it 16-9 then, Laura Ring gets the third one to fall. 1 from 3 from the line. Bush Lewis making a charge forwards here for the 2 points. No good, but a good attempt nevertheless to get herself into that position. First quarter is at an end then. It's currently 16-9 in favour of the Lady Lancers, and we're just going to take a couple minutes break here, and then we'll be right back with the rest of the action.
Wyoming, where hard-working hands build incredible things.
Built this thing from the ground up out of nothing. Gave it everything. Now look at what it's given back.
We know you put your heart into your business because that's what Wyomingites do. As a local bank, we put our hearts into helping you because we're not just a bank in Wyoming. We're Wyoming in a bank. Pinnacle Bank, the way banking should be.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. After that quick advertisement break, just a chance for everyone here to catch a breather and to really take in what they saw in that first quarter. And it was one in which wasn't quite as clinical as the first quarter against Gillette, but nevertheless it's one that sees the Lady Lancers in the lead, 16-9, to go into the second half, or second quarter rather. Second half of this first half, shall we say. But again, it is lovely to have you here with us here tonight watching this game. And we are coming out of the huddle and we are about ready to get this second quarter underway, second period of 10 minutes. Lance ball then, as we get this game back underway. Bush Lewis now to Devoy. Fakes the handoff to Villarreal. The 2-point attempt, no good. Rebounded there by number 2, Elizabeth Currier, who is seeing her first action of the night. Currier now going to Galea. Wilkinson. To Courier. Now Verinen. The shot coming in there by Moyes. No good. The rebound is going to be got by Madison Bush-Lewis. It's good hustle there by the Lady Lancers. Going to kick it out to Villarreal for 3. No good. Rebounded there by number 3, Galea. Now Courier for Central. Giving it to Moyes. Moyes now finding Verinen. Wilkinson blocking in there by Martinez. Good defense by Martinez there, and Sarnie Davis going to be the one to get on the fast break for the Lancers. Davis rebounds her own miss, kicking it back out to Devoy for 3. No good. Rebound there by Martinez. Bush-Lewis. Now Devoy. Bush-Lewis giving it to Martinez. 5 seconds left on the clock. They need to do something here. Bush-Lewis trying to get free. The 2-point attempt. Oh, it's no good. Just the, as the golfers would refer to it, as a lip out. Nevertheless, for Central, it's Galea. Now inside for Verinen. And it's going to be Central Wyoming ball on the Lancer byline. Going to be Lucy Devoy and Ariadna Martinez coming off in favour of number 25, Shamari Smith, and number 21, Yaitha Paredes coming back on. Howard now to Kessler. Paredes with a good hustle there. Kessler making a run for the rim, and foul there being given against, that's number 25, Shamari Smith. S 16-9 then the score. Kessler for her first attempt from the line is good. Her second attempt is also good, and that's 2 for 2 for Lexi Kessler from the line, making it 16-11. Now Villarreal, Shamari Smith. Smith with the handoff to Davis. A little bit slack now. Paredes, Villarreal. Bush-Lewis for 3. No good. Ring handing it off to number 22, Newton. Sicker for 2. No good. Foul there being given against number 21, Yaitha Paredes, and it gives Central Wyoming another 2 attempts from the line. This time it's going to be number 5, Isabel Moyes. Who's that, number 15? No, it's number 15, Bella Skia. Sicker, not Skia. I will learn, I promise. Sicker then for a second attempt is good, so 1 for 2 for Bella Sicker. Shamari Smith for the Lancers. Now Villarreal handing it off to Paredes. Paredes faking the 3. Villarreal looking for Bush-Lewis. Only a 3-point game now for the Lady Lancers. Need a possession in which they score, and it's stolen away there by number 32, Lucy Howard. Frustration there a little bit coming in from Lorena Villarreal, giving away the foul. Lancers yet to score in this second quarter. 16-13. Sicker inside for Ring. Now Kessler. Now Ring. Ring under pressure from Paredes. Going to be Sicker for 3. No good. And it's going to be out off of number 21, Yaitha Paredes. Central inlining the ball. Here is Ring. Bounce pass. Intended for Newton is going to go rolling out of play, and it's going to be a Lancer ball on their byline. Bush Lewis then coming forward. 6 minutes 30 left on the clock. 3-point lead for the Lancers. Bush Lewis looking for an option, needs one. Villarreal now going to Zani Davis. Davis looking for the ring, goes to it, attracts the foul there in from number 10, Lexi Kessler. And Zani Davis is going to have her first attempt from the line tonight. Davis makes her first attempt. Second attempt is up and good. Takes the Lady Lancers to 7 and 8 on the game so far. Kessler. High court press up here by the Lady Lancers. Sika. Oh, and there was nearly a back court. Sika. Now to Newton, back to Sika. Kessler, Sika, Kessler. Now Newton. Central have to do something with it here. They've only got 1 more second on the clock. No good on the attempt, and the rebound there coming in from Ria Saga. Saga giving it to Paredes. Now Bush Lewis looking for the 3. It certainly looked like Shamari Smith just going to recover that slightly tipped pass. Zani Davis for 3. No good, and rebounded there by number 22, Aaliyah Newton. Good ball movement here by the Lady Rustlers. Finishing through the contact as well did number 15, Bella Sika, and she's going to have a chance for and 1 attempt. Shamari Smith, the one being substituted out here in favour of number 12, Ariadna Martinez. The extra point up, no good. Rebounded there by number 21, Yotha Paredes. Next, Sika. One and 3 from the line. Bush Lewis. That's a little bit more like it from the Lady Lancers. Good ball movement there and making sure that they got the easy 2. 20-15 the score, 5 minutes left of this first half. Sika manages to get it through. Ria Saga tried to defend it, couldn't quite get it. And it's going to be 20-17 now the score. Paredes out to Saga. Saga. Martinez for 3. It's good! Just barely. (23-17) then for the Lady Lancers, 6-point lead. Newton to Kessler. Inside for Ring. Ring now to Sika. Sika going out to Howard for 3. No good. Rebounded there by Bush Lewis. Bush Lewis now for the fast breakaway. Bush Lewis looking for an option. Tries to go inside. Just loses her footing. Media timeout being called now by the referees. And just going to give a chance for Coach Tim Larson to talk to his girls. And I think so far, defensively, he'll be very happy, I think, with what he's seen. But just from the attacking front, he's just not been quite as clinical, have the Lady Lancers today. But nevertheless, they've been able to keep the Lady Rustlers at bay for this long. So as we get into the next minute of this timeout, join us back in about a minute when we will give you the rest of this game. Right, ladies and gentlemen, we are about to get this second quarter back underway. And the Lady Rustlers breaking out of their huddle slightly early. It's always interesting to watch the timeouts and exactly how animated the coaches can get. Always gives you a very good idea of how they're really feeling, and you know, some coaches are a little bit more vocal than others, but their coach Larson expressing his like for what he's seeing so far from the Lady Lancers defensively. Now it's going to be number 22 Newton giving it to Sicker. Now Howard. Sicker for three. Is good on that attempt. 23-20 then. With 3.5 minutes left of this game. Saga trying to make a run for the rim, no good. Martinez. Now Saga for two. Lovely little move. And what a finish, 25-20. Takes the total points of this quarter to 9 for the Lancers, and would be surprised if they've got them all within the last couple of minutes. Kessler getting the jump ball is Yaitha Paredes. It is still going to be Rustler ball. And Sarni Davis being taken off here in favour of number 5, Madison Bush Lewis. Ring. Now going to Newton. Kessler looking for an option. Going to be Sicker. Sicker now to Howard for two. Is good. Good move there by the Lady Rustlers, taking it to 25-22. 2.5 minutes left to go. Handoff to Saga. Saga's going to go for three. No good. Rebounded there by number 24, Laura Ring, and now a chance for the Lady Rustlers to come forward with number 10, Lexi Kessler. They go to Ring now. Sicker making a run for the rim. Is good on the attempt, and it takes it to a 1-point game. Saga. Now Martinez out to Saga. Devoy now going to Paredes. Paredes going to fire away the three. No good. Rebounded there by Sicker. Sicker's going to go back out to Kessler. Kessler to Ring. Ring now to Newton. He fires it all the way over to Sicker. Newton, Sicker. Now Kessler, good ball movement again by the Lady Rustlers. Laura Ring inside for Newton. No good on the attempt. Bush Lewis out to Paredes. Paredes for three. No good. Rebounded by number 12, Martinez. Devoy. Just a chance to reset now for the Lady Lancers. It's going to be Lucy Devoy to Saga. Try to go for the three. No good. No option available for it. Martinez back out to Paredes. Paredes for three. Hits the rim. Devoy tried to keep it in. Did so successfully. Ria Saga got it. Devoy for three. Is good! And what a series of play that is by the Lady Lancers. 28-24 from the effort from Lucy Devoy to keep that ball into the three-pointer. Good. Sicker. For Newton now. Ring inside to Kessler. Handing it back off to Ring. Kessler shouting her commands. 6 left on the clock. Ring has to get a shot away. No shot able to get away. I imagine the clock will be reset here to about 7 seconds. Just didn't quite stop in time. 7.5 seconds then left on the clock for the Lady Lancers to try and get up the other end of the court. Get a shot away. Bush Lewis going to start firing forwards. Bush Lewis. 3 seconds. Bush Lewis. And that is the end of the half. Well, I think it's going to be one in which that Coach Larson probably isn't too thrilled about, but at the same time, he definitely won't be unhappy with the way that the Lady Lancers have played so far. And it's going to be interesting to see how both teams come out of the break. But we're going to get this second half of play back underway again in about 14.5 minutes. And I am fairly certain that there is also going to be a half-time showing. So we are going to tune out for a little bit here. And we will join back with you after all of that is complete.
Now let's welcome Pete Stager from 20th Avenue Main Studio, directed and choreographed by Taylor Bartel.
certainly from Lucy Devoy. Ariadna Martinez currently sitting at plus 8 points. With a lot of EWC success so far coming from the paint, 8 of their 28 points being made from within the paint. And we are going to be getting this game back underway very shortly, as we can see the referees consulting with the scorers table. As I said earlier in the show, I think that Coach Larson will be very much hoping for more from his girls, certainly from a shooting point of view. Be hoping that they can make some more of their attempts, and it's not even been so much as the fact they haven't found themselves in good positions, because they definitely have. It's just been they haven't really been able to capitalise on it all the time. As we see the starters from earlier, for both teams back out on the courts. We are going to get this game back underway again for the third period of play. Devoy now to Ria Saga. Saga with the layup, no good. The rebound there, nearly got by Martinez, but not quite. It's going to be Kessler coming away with the ball. Now to bring it forward for Central. Newton with the screen there from Ring. It's going to be Kessler on the far side. Now Sicker. Howard. The three-point attempt from Newton, no good. Rebounded there by Ariadna Martinez. Paredes going to Ria Saga. Saga trying to figure out her way through. Devoy handing it off to Bush Lewis. Bush Lewis now back out to Devoy for three. Good! That's potentially the start that maybe Coach Larson would have wanted to see a little bit more of. 31-24 as we see Sicker for the Lady Rustlers. Now Ring going to Kessler. Howard now with Newton. Howard driving inside, gets the two. Bush Lewis now trying to go the other way for the Lady Lancers. Met by Newton. It's going to be Devoy inside for Martinez. Martinez looking for her way through, gets it. Spins away and manages to get the layup. Now 2 from 2 from shots so far. The Lady Lancers. Coach Larson will be hoping long may it continue. Now it's Newton. Inside for Ring. Ring being contested there by Paredes, but still managing to finish over her. And all of a sudden, even within 2 minutes, we've seen a better percentage of shot taking right now. Devoy out to Paredes. Bush Lewis is going to go for the three. No good. Rebounded here by Kessler. Kessler is going to go for the open three. It gave her a chance and she took it. It's 33-31 then in favour of the Lady Lancers. Paredes, Devoy inside for Martinez. Trying to make her way, no good. Rebounded by Bush Lewis and manages to chuck the foul in there from number 23. Iris Vorinen. Oh, that's my mistake actually. It's going to be against number 32, Lucy Howard, and she has in fact just exited the game. Bush Lewis then for her first attempt is good. So far, so good for the Lady Lancers. Bush Lewis up in the air is good. takes the Lady Lancers to 8 from 9. In fact, it'll be 9 from 10, rather. And the block there coming in from Villarreal, and Ria Saga gonna make a fast breakaway. Saga going towards the rim, no good. Rebounded there by number 22, Newton, and then Central are going to be able to do the same. Sika looking to kick it back out to Ring. Ring looking for a way. Newton going towards the rim, good move. Getting past the Lancers defence. Bush Lewis giving it to Ria Saga. Now Devoy. Back to Saga. Inside for Martinez. Back out to Saga for 3. No good. Rebounded there by Bella Sika. Sika coming forwards. Ring now to Kessler. Kessler going to go for the 3. No good. Rebounded there by number 2, Ria Saga. Saga looking to come forwards with it then for the Lady Lancers. Now Lucy Devoy. Devoy going for 3. No good. The rebound there by number 24, Laura Ring. And everything's started to fall back to how it was in the first half. Just certain chances not being taken for either team. Sika. Now Laura Ring. Pump fake. And Martinez trying to make her case. But the foul going to be given against her, and it's going to be 2 from the line for number 24, Laura Ring. Currently only 1 from 3 attempts, and it's going to be Lorena Villarreal, Sarni Davis, and number 25, Shamari Smith into the game. Laura Ring making her first attempt from the line here. So 2 from 4. And it's good on that second attempt. Means that we are all tied here in this game, 35 apiece. Sarni Davis, now Devoy, now to Villarreal. Bush Lewis, Villarreal. Now going to Lucy Devoy, no good. Gets the rebound. Devoy again missing out off of the Rustlers. Sarni Davis getting it to Shamari Smith. Attracts the foul in there by number 42, Sophie Wilkinson. Shamari Smith from the line. First attempt is no good. This one to take the lead for the Lady Lancers. And is also no good on that second attempt. So Shamari Smith, 0 from 2 attempts there. It's going to be number 22, Eli Newton. No good. Bush Lewis now to come forward for the Lancers. Bush Lewis kicking it out to Sarni Davis. No good on the attempt. And number 10, Kessler, is going to be the one to come forward for the Lady Rustlers. Sika making a run for the rim, and Sarni Davis giving away the foul. Sika doing well to attract it. It's going to be another trip to the line for Central. And it's going to be immediate timeout there called by the referees as we get halfway through this quarter. And I think it's going to be another one where Coach Larson's going to be a little bit unhappy with what he's seen from his girls, just in the fact that just not quite being clinical enough with the shooting. And the Lady Rustlers have been able to shut down that 4-point gap. And they are now at a tied game in what is to be a must-win for the Lady Lancers. And join back with us in about 30 seconds time when we will be sure to resume this service. we are back. We're just about to get ready to come out of this half-time. Well, I say half-time. Halfway through this quarter break. As we can see there, a couple of girls not in uniform, one of which most notably is number 0, Olive Osmera. Still out with that foot injury, still causing her some problems. Wishing her the quickest of recoveries. 4:44 then on the clock, 35-35. This to take the lead for the Lady Rustlers. And Sicker does so. So the Lady Rustlers here taking the lead for the first time since the first quarter. And is good for 2 from 2. So Sicker, 4 from 5 from the line. And tipped out there off of number 22, Aaliyah Newton. Someone's got to take the inline ball, and it's decided it's going to be Sandy Davis for the Lady Lancers. Now Devoy going to Bush Lewis. Bush Lewis now going to Villarreal. Devoy cutting inside, going all the way out to Sandy Davis. Davis now to Devoy. Devoy now to Bush Lewis for 3. Great ball movement. Just not quite getting the 3-pointer off. That's fantastic ball movement there by the Lady Lancers. Kessler now handing it off to Newton. Newton, no good. Shamari Smith able to get a hold of it. Bush Lewis, Devoy faking the 3. It's going to go out to Villarreal for 3. No good. And number 10, Kessler, is going to get a hold of the ball. 3 minutes 45 left on this third quarter. Oh, Lucy Devoy doing well to get the ball back here. Lucy Devoy going to pick it up. It's going to be an easy layup, and Lucy Devoy gets it to tie the game up. 37 apiece then. Just a little mistake there by the Lady Rustlers, giving a free 2 points there to the Lancers. Ring and attracts the foul in from Villarreal, and she knows it. Villarreal, look of disappointment on her face, knowing that she committed the foul there against number 24, Laura Ring, and it's going to be, I believe, her third trip to the line tonight. 3 from 5 at the minute. And is good on that first attempt. Gives the Lady Rustlers the lead back. But misses that second attempt, so it's going to be 4 and 7 from the line for Laura Ring, and Bush Lewis doing enough to attract the foul in there by number 10, Kessler. That's a third of the game, so you've got to be careful now. It's going to be Bush Lewis again from the line. Bush Lewis, first one's up and is no good. Just doing a little bit too much around the rim. This one to tie up the game. Bush Lewis 0 for 2 on that attempt from the line, and that takes it to 4 and 6 for the game. Inside for Kessler, and no one picked Kessler up there. And it was an easy layup in the end for the Rustlers. 3-point lead. 30-second timeout call by Coach Larson, and he didn't look overly happy with his girls. 30-second charged to Coach Larson, but it is going to be extended to a full by the referee, so this is going to be a chance for both teams to get their strategies underway, and certainly for the moment for Central Wyoming it's looking pretty decent. They've been able to frustrate the Lancers, been able to keep them to a low percentage from their field goal percentage. So it's going to be an interesting one to see how the rest of this game pans out. Certainly with seeing how the Lancers can respond. Well, the Lancers, obviously, we've got the 5 on the court, sat down at the moment, being talked to by Coach Larson. He was displaying a lot of displeasure, certainly with that easy layup that they allowed the Lady Rustlers. No one able to pick up number 10, Lexi Helsler. And that's the buzzer to get them back out of their timeout. See there, Coach Sheldon Lee giving some extra insight as well. And the Lady Lancers getting back out on court here and getting ready to get the rest of this game underway. It's going to be Bush Lewis now for the Lady Lancers, now coming forwards. Now Villarreal going to go for the 3-point attempt. No good on the attempt, and it's number 22, Newton, to come forward for the Rustlers. Kessler. Now Kessler looking for another option, shouting out her orders. Newton now going to Sicker for 3, no good. Rebounded there by number 42, Sophie Wilkinson. And Yaitha Paredes doing well to get the jump ball, and it's going to be a Lancer ball then. Paredes up for 3, no good. Rebounded there by Sardi Davis. Davis going back to Ariadna Martinez. Off of a central arm, and it is going to be Lancer ball once again. That's Paredes now to Villarreal, looking for an option. Hands it off to Bush Lewis. It's going to be a 3-point attempt coming in from Martinez, or not. Out to Paredes. Paredes looking for an option. 1 second on the clock. Hits the rim. Oh, well done by Bush Lewis as well to keep that inbound. Double dribble there given against, I believe it was against Yaitha Paredes. Still 37-40 then as we get into this tail end of this third quarter. We are 1 minute 40 away from this game being into its fourth quarter, and Kessler for the Lady Rustlers looking for an option, trying to get past Paredes. Paredes doing her best to stand her marker up. Kessler has to go for the deep 3, gets it. That is a remarkable shot there to come in and makes it a 6-point lead, the biggest lead for CWC of the game. Sarni Davis kicking it out to Paredes. No good on the 3. Newton then to Kessler. Looking for our options. Kessler's going to go to Ring. Ring now looking for Newton. Newton looking to go inside and gets the layup. 8-point lead then for Central. It now matches EWC's biggest lead that they've had in the game. I think they just need to go on a run here. Martinez for 2 is no good, and it's rebounded again by Alia Newton. Kessler going to try and see out as much of the clock as possible. 10 on the clock. Going to try and leave this as their last possession. Wilkinson, Bush Lewis getting a hold of the ball. Oh, and just couldn't quite get it underneath her grasp. And frustration coming out of Bush Lewis there with that one. I think they might be about to put, yeah, they're going to put 0.8 seconds back on the clock here. So So for the Lady Rustlers, they're just going to see out this quarter. And that is the conclusion then of that third quarter. And well, for the Lady Lancers, it's in a bit of trouble. Only 9 points in the entirety of that quarter means that the Lady Lancers go into this break in an 8-point deficit. The Lady Rustlers being able to find something, though, for them, going from strength to strength, finding 21 points in that third quarter. By every sense of the word, Lancers being outplayed a little bit in that third quarter, but what can Coach Sheldon Lee and Coach Tim Larson do to get his Lady Lancers back on track? I'll find out in a little bit when we will bring you the start of this fourth period. So for the Lady Lancers, needing some more time apparently, and they are coming out of the break now. It's do or die now for the Lady Lancers. Got to find something in this fourth period to get their first conference win, and you know, they haven't got off to the start to this second half of the season that they would have wanted to. 0-2 in the conference. Coach Larson definitely highlighted this game as one in which if they could play like they did against Gillette and try and get their first conference win, then he'd be happy. And I don't think that the performance has quite been the same, and the spacing there between Paredes and Saga just making Saga fall over, and gave the Lady Rustlers these 2 points, taking it to a 10-point lead. It's going to be a difficult one for the Lady Lancers to get back, but nevertheless they are going to try. It's going to be Paredes going in towards the rim. It is intercepted by number 22 Newton, handed off for number 2 Carrier, makes the conversion, and it is going to be a 12-point lead for the Lady Rustlers. Paredes inside for Martinez and gets the layup to take it back to a 10-point deficit. 8:45 left on the clock, and it's hopefully a little bit of a momentum shift for the Lancers. It's going to be number 42 Wilkinson handing it off to Newton. Now Ring trying to drive in. Jump ball. It's going to be Lancer ball as well. And Sonny Davis then coming forward for the Lancers. A little bit of a mishandle. Nevertheless, Lancers still got the ball. Davis! No good. Out off of number 2, Elizabeth Currier. Bush Lewis inside for Martinez. Martinez trying to hustle her way through. Can't quite get it. Laura Ring doing well to get the ball. Madison Bush Lewis keeping the ball in. Oh, handing it straight back there though to number 10, Kessler. And attracting the foul, and Coach Larson going to be wondering what his girls need to do better. It's going to be a triple substitution when the time comes. It'll be number 13 Lorena Villarreal, number 25 Shamari Smith, and number 21 Yaita Paredes in for number 11 Lucy Devoy, number 2 Ria Saga, and number 12 Ariadna Martinez. It's going to be Sicker from the line and makes the first attempt. Gets the Lady Rustlers up to 50 points. And that one's 51. And it's going to be 39-51 in favour of the Lady Rustlers. Now it's going to be Villarreal to Bush Lewis, who makes a drive towards the rim, gets the foul. 22. Aaliyah Newton giving away her third foul of the match. Another trip to the line then for Madison Bush Lewis. 4 from 6. Her last trip to the line was 0 and 2. Makes it right on this one though. Gets her first attempt to go. The second attempt up and underway is good. Takes it back to that 10-point lead for the Lady Rustlers. And Coach Larson really demanding his team to press. Laura Ring going to Sicker, couldn't quite get it under control. Wilkinson gets the 2 away. Bush Lewis then to Paredes. Paredes, Villarreal, Sarnie Davis, Villarreal, Paredes, Shamari Smith, inside for Sarnie Davis. Good finish by Davis. 43-53. Sicker. Now Wilkinson. Going to Kessler, Ring, Newton. Newton out to Sicker, now to Kessler, no good. Ring getting the rebound though, Sicker. Chance to calm things down for the Rustlers. Kessler. Kessler going to go for 3, no good. Rebounded by Sicker. And now the Lancers come away with the rebound. Now it's going to be Sarnie Davis on the fast break. Davis, no good. Laura Ring getting the ball back for the Lady Lancers. Now it's going to be Kessler coming forwards again. Sicker for 3, no good. Wilkinson with the rebound. Kessler now handing it off to Newton. Sicker, Ring. It's good ball movement, and Bush Lewis had to get in there to stop the shot from coming away. Full time out here called by Coach Larson. And it's going to be extended out to a media timeout, so we are going to take a short break here, and we will be back with you very momentarily. And welcome back. We are going to get this fourth quarter back underway. Still the 10-point deficit for the Lady Lancers, and Meanwhile, the Lady Rustlers are going to just try and see this game out. Try and maintain as much of an advantage as they can. And it's going to start with number 42, Sophie Wilkinson, being up at the line for the Lady Rustlers. And is good on that first attempt, just barely creeping over the front of the rim. Wilkinson, no good on that second attempt, and rebounded by Yaitha Paredes. Now it's going to be Sani Davis. Villarreal. And the foul there being given against the Lancers, and most notably against number 21, Yaitha Paredes. Kessler handing it to Newton. Newton to Wilkinson. Wilkinson now to Kessler. And again, the foul being given that time against the Lady Rustlers, number 24, Laura Ring, the one penalised. Paredes dispossessed. And it's going to be Sicker trying to go for the two. Block in there by Shamari Smith, and that's a good hustle. Kessler going to go to Laura Ring. Kessler back into Ring. Sicker. Sicker to Kessler, no good on the three. Given against the Lady Lancers, and to be fair, I think I saw that come off of number 25, Shamari Smith. Wilkinson going to Kessler. Kessler now to Newton. Kessler. 5 seconds left on the clock. Bush Lewis doing everything she can to hold them out. Wilkinson for three, no good. Shot clock violation there coming in from the Lady Rustlers. Shamari Smith coming off the court, as well as number 21, Yaitha Paredes. And in their place, come on, number 14, Alexandra Mims, and number 10, Morgan Williams. Bush Lewis, no good on the two-point attempt. Wilkinson to Kessler. Now Newton. Wilkinson not quite able to get the two, and it's going to be 2 trips to the line for Wilkinson. It's going to be potentially, oh no, it was on the court. It was an on the court foul, not a trip to the line. But nevertheless, foul being given against number 5, Madison Bush Lewis. Wilkinson, a little bit of a miss up there by the Lady Rustlers. The Lady Lancers coming away with it. Davis gets the charging call given against her. And there's certainly no objection from the bench. I think that was going to be a 50-50. Now Kessler coming forward for the Lady Rustlers. Kessler now going to Wilkinson, who went to Newton. Now Newton looking for an option pass, Madison Bush Lewis. Newton. Travel given against Newton there. .43-54 is the score between these two teams, and if you're only just joining us, Welcome into this game. It's been an interesting game to watch so far, with both teams not quite being as prolific as normal so far in this match, but still a little bit of time left to go with Villarreal for 3. No good. Kessler pushed out on Bush Lewis. So that's going to be her 4th of the game. She has to be careful before she gets fouled out. And in fact, it's also going to be a trip to the line as well, as the Essential go into the bonus. It's no good on that first attempt by Kessler. Second attempt is good from Kessler there, taking it to a 12-point game, and the Lady Lancers really having some work to do with only 3 minutes left on the clock. Williams giving it away, and that's not going to help the matters. Travel given against Wilkinson there. She just needed to get the ball out and just seemed like she couldn't quite find the avenue. It's going to be Zani Davis, and really the Lancers, if they want something from this game, they have to get some points on the board after this possession. Williams looking to go towards the rim, gets the foul. It's going to mean 2 trips to the line for Morgan Williams. So, 2 points to take them just a little bit closer. Williams makes that first attempt. The second one to go to 10. No good, short on that one. Picked up by Alexandria Mims. And Laura Ring getting the rebound in the end. Remains a 11-point game. Kessler then is going to be the one to pick it forward for the Lady Rustlers. Newton fighting for it. No foul given. Morgan Williams blocked off there by Ring. Foul being given that time against Morgan Williams. Now we're going to be getting into the stage of the game where I think the Lady Lancers are just going to be continuously fouling, just making sure that they can get themselves some time. Ring makes that first attempt. Second attempt then for the Lady Rustlers, underway and is good. Now up the other end of the court is Bush Lewis. Bush Lewis looking for an option, goes towards the rim, moves really well and gets the 2 points. 46-47, Wilkinson all alone. And the high court press being exposed. 46-59. Bush Lewis going to go for 3, no good. Zani Davis the one to pick it up though. Mims, fade away, no good. Lauren Ring the one to pick it up. Kessler. So Newton. Timeout called by the Central Coast coach Keith Wyatt. 1 minute 53 left on the clock then. 13 points adrift, and I think for the Lady Lancers there's still certainly hope, but it's going to take a lot for the Lady Lancers to get back in this one. So, as we see the Lady Lancers there in their huddle. Be interesting to see what Coach Larson is really saying to his players, especially seeing as though that head coach Keith Wyatt has been making his central team a force to be reckoned with in the conference so far. But we can see within that, in the middle of that huddle there, being pretty animated. But make sure that those of you that are watching at home to join in to our coverage that will be continuing on from this match for the men's game. The Lancers going up against the Rustlers of Central Wyoming College in the men's fixture. Let's be sure to be a good game. Both teams not doing as well as I think they would have wanted to during the season, and certainly with the way that the Lancers played in the last game against Gillette, they'll be happy even though that they did come away on the wrong end of the score. Newton getting it to Sicker, getting it to Laura Ring, out off of Villarreal. Ring going for the shot, no good on that attempt, and Zani Davis coming away with it for the Lady Lancers. 90 seconds left then in this game. Bush Lewis trying to make a drive, hands it off to Mims, attracts the foul. And it's going to be 2 trips to the line. Mims, no good on the first attempt. 30-second timeout called by Coach Larson. And Mims, as I say, missing that first attempt. And now it's going to be a matter of what can the Lady Lancers do to reduce the deficit without wasting as much time as possible. Breaking out of the huddle then comes both teams. Coach Larson seeking some more drive out of his team. And Coach Wyatt asking how many timeouts he's got left, just there at the scorer's table, and he has 3 remaining. I believe he will have at least 1 full and 2 30s. But no good on that second attempt as well from Mims. Probably an intentional play to try and get the ball back. Kessler now to Sicker. Foul there being given against number 1, Zani Davis. And it's going to mean that Bella Sicker goes to the line again. And her first attempt up in the air is good. Takes them to the all-important 60 number. I think in this game it is a little bit too late for the Lady Lancers. Timeout called by the central head coach, Keith Wyatt. And obviously from Coach Wyatt's point of view, it is just talking strategy of defense. Whereas for Coach Larson, be wanting a little bit more out of his attacking side of his team, and so far in this game it's just not quite fallen for them. Percentages wise, it's not been quite as good as games gone by. Just certainly in this second half, just not quite being able to play the same as they did, say, against Gillette. There's a hefty advantage now in favour of Central Wyoming, all of about 15 points. Bush Lewis really trying to make a drive, not getting it, getting the rebound though, and the second attempt no good as well. Newton getting the ball back for the Rustlers. It's going to be Kessler, or tip pass there by Mims. Bush Lewis attracting the foul. And Coach Wyatt really making his feelings known on that foul, saying, why are we fouling? We are up. And he certainly has a point. 49.6 seconds left on the clock. Bush Lewis, no good on that first attempt. And it's kind of just summed up the Lady Lancers night so far, just not quite being able to take advantage of the opportunities when they have come. And even on that one there, just lipping out on that first attempt. Getting the second one to drop. 48 points. Does mean that they go double digits on this quarter, but still not quite enough for the Lancers. 46 seconds left on the clock. 22. Alia Newton is going to be the one up to shoot the ball here. Bush Lewis coming out of the game for 25. Shamari Smith. Newton no good on that first attempt. No good on the second attempt as well. Sophie Wilkinson there is the one that the foul is given against. Alexandria Mims then to take this new set of attempts from the free throw line, and again just missing on that first attempt. Mims misses on the second attempt, and that's 0 for 4 attempts from Alexandria Mims. And it's going to be one of those things of, you know, you look at even in the last 2 plays for the Lancers, they've missed 3 points off of free throws, which then, you know, takes it, granted, to a 50-61 game. But it's kind of, as I was saying earlier, it's kind of been the story of this match for the Lady Lancers, just not taking advantage of the moments when they needed to. And it is going to most likely result in a loss for the Lancers here, with 46 left on the clock. I think Coach Wyatt would be first to agree that Central definitely haven't played their best either, but they've managed to get the job done in this game. Ring on the ball. Foul being given against number 13, Lorena Villarreal. Takes her to 3 fouls in the match. Ring for her first attempt is no good. Been a few missed free throws today in this matchup from both teams. And that second attempt though is good by Ring. Again, timeout called here by Coach Larson. Feels like we've been stuck on the same amount of seconds for an awfully long time. Almost been stuck on the low 40s in terms of seconds for about 3 minutes, I think. 3 or 4 minutes. But getting into this stage of the game where both teams are trying to wear each other down, ice each other out. But for Central Wyoming, it is nearly guaranteed that they will be walking away with a win here at the home of the Lancers. So we'll take the Lady Lancers to a overall record of 10-10. But it will put them 0-3 in the conference. Will also take their record to 4 wins and 4 losses at home. It will give Central Wyoming only their second win away from home all season. But they have indeed deserved it. Sani Davis going to Villarreal for 3. No good. Again, just you can say it all the time. It's just almost seems like the story of the night, but it's a good steal away there. Villarreal for 3 is good, and they get one to drop. Timeout called by Central coach Keith Wyatt. And now we have no timeouts remaining for either team, and it is a 12-point difference between the two teams now, with that 3-pointer made by Lorena Villarreal. Breaking away from the huddle are both teams with 28 seconds left on the clock, and the only way to be able to stop the clock now being to foul, which I know certainly Central won't be willing to do, but maybe the Lady Lancers, in an attempt to get the ball back, will be fouling a little bit more. Ring being absolutely pressed. Everyone now being pressed on Central's team. Sika going to Ring. Ring to Sika. Now back to Kessler. And they are going to see the game out. And that is going to be it for the Lady Lancers here tonight. Falling to a 50-62 loss, which I'm sure, as I say earlier, I'm sure that Coach Larson will be looking at it and will not be too happy with what he saw from his Lady Lancers tonight. But nevertheless, it is over in this game between the Lady Lancers and the Lady Rustlers. The Rustlers going to take the win here in the must-win game for the Lady Lancers, but they have ended up coming away with it without the win. We'll take Central to 3-1 in the conference, as well as taking them to a 10-10 record, equal with the Lady Lancers on the season. But most importantly for the Lady Rustlers, 3-1 in the conference, getting their second half of the season right off to the way that they wanted to. And we are just going to take a short break here whilst we gather our things and make sure that we get ready for the golf sophomore night, which will be happening at the half-time of this next game, but also the banner presentation, which will be happening just before the start of this game. But we will be sure to come back a little bit before then and give you the lineups and the statistics heading into the game. So join back with us in about 3 or 4 minutes and we will give you the rosters as well as the statistics.
Hi, my name is Bowden Lidl. I'm a sophomore at Eastern Wyoming College, majoring in pre-health sciences. I want to invite you to Eastern Wyoming College for your continued education. We have small class sizes, a family-friendly environment, and we are affordable while offering many scholarships. EWC offers so many program and career certificates, so we're sure there's something for you. Check us out online at ewc.wyo.edu or call us at 307-532-8230. Charge into your future with us at Eastern Wyoming College. Lands are up.
Wyoming, where hard-working hands build incredible things.
Built this thing from the ground up out of nothing. Gave it everything, now look at what it's given back.
We know you put your heart into your business because that's what Wyomingites do. As a local bank, we put our hearts into helping you because we're not just a bank in Wyoming. We're Wyoming in a bank. Pinnacle Bank, the way banking should be.
Hi, my name is Bowden Leidel. I'm a sophomore at Eastern Wyoming College, majoring in pre-health sciences. I want to invite you to Eastern Wyoming College for your continued education. We have small class sizes, a family-friendly environment, and we are affordable while offering many scholarships. EWC offers so many program and career certificates, so we're sure there's something for you. Check us out online at ewc.wyo.edu or call us at 307-532-8230.
Charging into your future as a Lancer is about meaningful relationships, learning at the crossroads of history and innovation, championing one another's success, and empowering every student to achieve their dreams. We are a community that knows one another by name, offers the quality education needed to get the most out of life, and the friendships that support us throughout the journey. We hold tight to a legacy of pioneering, knowing that by honoring our values, we can charge into our futures together and become the purpose-minded people that change the world. Becoming a Lancer is about more than academics. It's about discovering your passion and feeling at home.
Wyoming, where hard-working hands build incredible things.
Built this thing from the ground up out of nothing. Gave it everything. Now look at what it's given back.
We know you put your heart into your business because that's what Wyomingites do. As a local bank, we put our hearts into helping you because we're not just a bank in Wyoming. We're Wyoming in a bank. Pinnacle Bank, the way banking should.
Charging into your future as a Lancer is about meaningful relationships, learning at the crossroads of history and innovation, championing one another's success, and empowering every student to achieve their dreams. We are a community that knows one another by name, offers the quality education needed to get the most out of life, and the friendships that support us throughout the journey. We hold tight to a legacy of pioneering, knowing that by honoring our values, we can charge into our futures together and become the purpose-minded people that change the world. Becoming a Lancer is about more than academics. It's about discovering your passion and feeling at home.
discussion there between the referees, but nevertheless we'll get back underway, and Jensen's going to get it out to Scott Noel. Noel goes to Ayala. Back to Scott Noel. He's going to go for the 3. No good on the first attempt of the night for Scott Noel. Krantz for an early 3. No good. Considerably short, and now it's going to be a chance for Dresden Jensen to come forward for the Lancers. Jensen now goes to Noel to Ayala. Jensen for 3. No good. Rebounded there by number 2, Jordan Peel. Now he's going to look. It's been interesting. It's been much the same start as it was to the girls' game, Brad. It's been a little bit of a not so efficient on the from the field goal range right now, but maybe both teams will work their way into it, as the 3-point attempt there by Krantz, no good, but the putback layup by number 11, Tyler Jetty, was converted. Yeah, Brad, just a little bit of a bad start in terms of shooting for both teams, but plenty of time for them both to build their way into the game.
Yes, and I'm sure this is not the way Coach Engel was hoping to get started, but hopefully they can get things going.
Scott Noel then trying to make some room. Scott Noel dispossessed there by number 11, Tyler Jetty. Jetty coming forwards for the Rustlers. Krantz now handing it off to Patek. Smith. Patek. Patek trying to make way. No good. The rebound there by Ayala. Jensen then to come forward for the Lancers. Jensen handing it off to Muric for 3. No good. And just a bit of a cold spell at the moment. I know it's pretty cold here in this gym, but it seems to be icing up the players that are playing in it.
And neither team is hitting much of their field goals right now.
Jetty trying to make it work. No good. And Muric is going to be coming away with it for the Lancers. Looking for an option. He's got Miller Jr. dispossessed there by number 2, Jordan Peel. Oh, and I think Miller Jr. just having to apologise there. Just accidentally got his leg caught on him. Jetty going out to Peel, who then kicks it back out to Jetty for 3. No good. It's been a very poor shooting half so far. Yes. Only 7 or 6 minutes left. 6 minutes in the game so far. And the foul there being called on number 13, Isaac Patek. And it will be the first media timeout of the evening. And, well, Brad, I mean, so far it's been a very interesting start. I mean, as I say, it is very cold in this gym, but it has seemed to ice up the players.
Yes, we've gone over 6 minutes, and, neither team has broken 10 points yet. That is not what you normally see.
And, you know, if you're Coach Engel there, would you be slightly concerned at the fact that the Lancers have only got 2 points, or would you take more grace knowing the fact that it's not too big of a deficit to build on yet?
I would be disappointed that we are not hitting our shots. We are not getting them to go through the hoop, and that has got to be a concern. We should be at least closer at this point. We are blessed, though, that we're only down by 7 points.
It's almost been one of those of, yes, we've not been taking our chances, but neither have Central, and it's one of those of try and get a grip on that as soon as possible, otherwise it could get out of hand very quickly.
Yes.
But out of the huddle then, we can see a few new additions into the lineup. We can see that Scott Noel and Lothario Miller Jr. have taken a seat out, and in their place have come number 3, Lorenzo Major Jr. and number 23, Adam Coxon. Dresden Jensen needed to get that ball out. And it's the 5-second violation. And Coach Engel very unhappy with even giving the ball away without the ball even being on the court. It's Krantz going over to Gully. Now Krantz. Back to Peel. Smith, Peel. Back to Krantz. Very fast pace moving game this. Peel. Krantz, now Gully for 3. It's good. And the ball movement there by Central just absolutely devastated the Lancers. And already only 7 minutes gone, but they are 10 points down. And they need to find a way back into this game. Mage Jr. Ayala. Looking for a way. He's got Jensen for 3. No good. And just consistently getting unlucky, it seems. Just getting just the slight wrong kicks off of the hoop.
We need to get something to drop.
Krantz going inside for Smith. Krantz faking the 3. Kicking it out to Peel. Is no good and rebounded there by Major Jr. Goes first time to Muric. Now to Coxon. Coxon going inside. Trying to kick it back out. Coxon's pass is intercepted. Smith for 2. Beats Ayala to the rim. 2-14 is the score, and Jensen managing to get something to drop, albeit a 2. Central taking an early foothold on the game. Krantz. It's now Gully. Going to Patik. Back to Gully. Krantz. Now Gully for 3. No good. Rebounded there by Smith. But the putback later was no good. And now Jensen for a chance for the Lancers to come forwards. Making a move, but traction the foul in there by number 4, Christian Krantz. The 6-foot freshman out of Hermosa Beach in California. And another media timeout upcoming. And I mean, Brad, we are only a couple minutes on from when we last spoke about it, but the Lancers again only scoring 2 points within that gap.
Yeah, this is not a good way to get this game started. Hopefully, Coach Engel can get the Lancers going in the right direction during this break.
It's one of the things that has to be mentioned. I mean, a clear play that Central are loving to play right now is making sure that they can get Gully open for that 3, and I think it's one person that they've definitely, that the Lancers would have made sure that they had done in film to make sure that they identify him as a shooter. But currently the screens from number 33, Daniel Smith, has been really stopping the Lancers from getting out to Gully and have been giving him those open chances. But coming out of this media timeout now, the Lancers have to get going. They have to get it out of their cold streak. And maybe a chance to do that is to get Tristan Jensen from the free throw line. Jensen's first attempt is good. The second attempt going to be coming in from Tristan Jensen. Good on the second attempt as well, and that's going to be a step in the right direction for the Lancers, but they need to hold strong on a couple of possessions, make sure that they try and get some of these points back. As we can see, Lothario Miller Jr. and Russell Mora sitting by the scorers table getting ready to come on. Krantz. Now to Gully. Gully looking for an option. Gully managing to find Patik. Peel now going back out to Gully. Recovered well by the Rustlers. Peel going to go for 3. No good. Rebounded by Muric. Muric now to Major Jr. Going inside for Adam Coxon, and it's hard to say who really is at fault there. I think the pass was a little bit underthrown there by Major Jr. Krantz. Now Gully. finding Peel. Now Danielson. Danielson trying to get some space. No good on the attempt. Rebound is got by Coxon. Good hustle by the Lancers. Now maybe a chance for some points. Dressen Jensen, that's a fantastic way to cut in from the byline there. Making it 8-14. Slowly eating away at that gap, and a needless foul given away there by Luke Danielson. Miric is off, and Russell Mora ever got a smile on his face as Russell Mora. He's back onto the court. Adam Coxon is also one to come off. Mora now on the ball. He's going to hand it off to Jensen. That was a interesting pass, but nevertheless Jensen got it. Ayala looking for options. Looks to take his man on, tries to go for the two, gets it off the backboard. Makes it a 10-14 game, and all of a sudden, Brad, I mean, it's gone from being a 12-point game to a 4-point game.
It's starting to look like we're going in the right direction.
Started to heat up ever so slightly. Peel going to Gully. Now Krantz, Danielson, Krantz. Danielson. Gully, tipped pass by Major Jr. And although it's not going to be Lancer ball, it does mean that they have the Rustlers will have 8 seconds to get something going. Gully. Krantz will go for 3. That's going to be no good. Rebounded by Danielson. Danielson drops it in for the 2, and that's going to be pretty annoying for Coach Engel, because we spoke to him before the game today, and he mentioned about the fact that rebounding was one of the weaknesses against Gillette, and the fact that Gillette managed to get to the ball, he felt, a little bit too often, as Miller Jr. puts in the good 2. And it's just another example there of how the rebounding isn't quite where Coach Engel would like it to be right now. Gully sees it from Krantz. Now Patik to Danielson and puts it in for the easy layup. 12-18. Major Jr. now to come forward with it to Miller Jr. Ayala. Major Jr. going to Ayala. Getting it to Jensen for 3. Managed to get it full. And that could prove to be a big bucket in the grand scheme of this game. Krantz now to Gully. Peel to Danielson, Patik. Gully at the top of the key. Now it is Peel. The ball just wedges itself into the side of the rim, and it's going to be the 3rd media timeout. And Bradwell, I mean, from having spoken to you last at, I think it was the 12th minute mark, and now to talk to you at the 8th minute mark, and, well, I mean, there's 11 extra points on the board.
Yes, and we're 3 points down, which is very nice to see. The Lancers have come to life a little bit here, and keep this going, and it'll be interesting to see what happens.
Overall, again, though, much like it was in the girls' game, it's a very underscoring half so far. I mean, you look, you've got 8 minutes left of this first half to go, and, you know, both teams not even breaking over 20 points, and that's very unusual to see, and maybe you can kind of blame the weather on that one. It is definitely very cold in here, and I will keep mentioning that, but it's very cold in here. I'm not sure whether that could be a factor into why they're not scoring as many points, but they certainly are struggling out here so far.
Yeah, and that both teams are struggling, and that's an interesting. You don't usually see that happen. You'll see one team go through a cold streak, but not usually both.
Well, as of the last few minutes, Lance has been slowly heating up, slowly being able to get their shooting to a more efficient standard. And the pass there by Major Jr. is just is just off, and I think Jensen was making his feelings known on that one. It's going to be Gully then to bring it forward for the Rustlers. Gully getting it over to Krantz. Patik all the way out to Jetty for 3, no good. Miller Jr. getting the rebound.
That was a nice rebound there.
Jensen looking for his options. Ayala. Now to Mays Jr. Just resets back to Ayala. Now it's going to be Mora. Major Jr. looking for an option. Major Jr. And just couldn't quite get it to fall. Gully over to number 11, Jetty. And he gets it down for the 2 points for Central. Bit of a Hail Mary pass there by, I think it was Mora. Oh, and that's a good finish there by Miller Jr.
That was a nice little move there.
Just to get it back to that 3-point deficit. Krantz to Gully, now Jetty. Looking for his options. Going to Gully. Now Jetty looking for a way through and somehow manages to get it in over Ayala. 17-22 the score. Majors Jr. Now handing it off to Mora. Miller Jr. to Ayala. Just giving himself some space. Ayala out to Jensen. No good. To be fair, I mean, I think Central did a good job in reading that. Patik was very quick to get out to Jensen there. Danielson there with the failed 3-point attempt. Major Jr. getting in the way of Miller Jr. and it's going to be a backcourt violation. Yeah, that one in particular just looked like a silly mistake there by combination of Miller Jr. and Major Jr. For the first time in probably about a couple of months, we've got Jamarian Way on the court, just coming back from injury. It's great to see him back in action, and well, the Rustlers there couldn't quite take advantage of the sloppy play from Lancers because they followed it up with a bit of sloppy play themselves. As Major Jr. getting his instructions from Coach Engel as he goes by. Major Jr. up against Gully in this matchup. Jamarian Way kicking out to Jensen for 3. Doesn't quite get it to fall, and it's going to be a rebound there by number 33, Daniel Smith. But stolen away by Jamarian Way. Oh, nearly in for the 2, but good hustle there also by Tristan Jensen. Grant's getting it to Jetty, and Jetty's going to be penalised there for a travel. Four and a half minutes then left in this first half. Mage Jr. looking for his options. Muric is there. Muric will go for the 3. No good on the attempt. And just as the Lancers were seeming to heat back up a little bit, they've had a couple of misses in a row. Krantz is going to go for the 3. No good. Rebounded, however, by Jamarian Way. As you were saying earlier, Brad, it's a combination of factors, and actually both teams having their cold patches at the same time. Scott Noel for 3. No good, just short. It's been interesting to see how this one's playing out so far. It's definitely, when we look at the stats at half time, it's going to be one that won't be very appealing to many of the sports lovers at home.
And it won't be appealing on either side here either. Gully is going to find O'Brien. Travel called on O'Brien
And that's 2 plays in a row where Central have given the ball up pretty needlessly there, just through a simple travelling call. It's going to be another media timeout for us to endure, and it's 3.5 minutes then left on the clock for this first half. And Brad, I mean, looking at both teams, I mean, it doesn't look like they're moving the ball badly, or the fact that they're just not getting themselves into positions, but it is just sheerly the fact that the ball isn't dropping.
Ball's not dropping. There's some sloppy play, unforced errors that the wrestlers, especially the last couple times they've had the ball.
And certainly, putting it into a goal perspective, it's really annoying when you feel like you're doing everything right, you're hitting good putts, you're lining it up onto the right line, but just not having putts fall, or just hitting a little bump and it knocking it offline or something like that. And it's just all about sticking with it. And certainly in this moment, I feel like Coach Engel certainly won't be entirely happy with how his team's playing, but I also don't feel like he can be too unhappy. Both teams are certainly struggling out here, and just the 5-point deficit, I think if you regardless of what the score actually was, I think if you had given him a 5-point deficit going into, or certainly looking to go into half-time, then I think he'd take it. Miric then to inbound the ball to Major Jr. Major Jr. looking to make moves. Jensen getting it out to Jamarian Way, just couldn't quite get it under his grasp quick enough. Noel gonna try and break away from Smith, and that's a great move by Scott Noel to get away from Daniel Smith there. Very quick on his feet, and takes the game back to a 3-point lead for the Rustlers. Smith to Gully. Gully getting it out to Patek now. Jetty back to Gully. 10 on the clock. Peel gets it to number 11, Jetty, and it was no good. Rebounded there by Major Jr. If they play their cards right, they could get level here with Muric. Oh, and just again, not quite being able to get it to fall. I mean, there's not really a whole much more that you can do. Peel. I think... Yeah, Major Jr. just being penalised there for an off-the-ball foul. Gully getting it to Jetty now. Patek. Gully, Jetty. Back to Gully. Gully looking inside to Patek. Back out to Jetty. Faking the 3. Gully. 6 seconds left on the clock. Need to move to Central Wyoming. Jetty nearly given the open 3. And the Lancers being able to contain them to a shot clock violation. And I can tell you now, Coach Pat Rafferty is not going to be very happy with that from the Rustlers. Jamarian Way then for the Lancers coming forwards. Now it's going to be Muric, Noel, back to Jamarian Way. Way looking towards Jensen. Jensen now goes to Muric. Way with 8 seconds left on the clock. Major Jr. tipped out by number 13. Isaac Patek, and it gives 5 seconds for the Lancers. Timeout being called. I think that was by Coach Rafferty of the Rustlers team. 1:30 left on the clock, and I think, if you're Central, you want to try and preserve this lead going into half-time, but if you're the Lancers and Coach Engel, you really want to be trying to make the most of being on the byline here.
As you said earlier, going into halftime, even if we end up going in 3 points down, it's still much better than what it could be. Would be nice if we could even it up or pull ahead before halftime.
It's only going to be interesting to see how this game ends up panning out, because since we last discussed about the fact that it wasn't a very high-scoring game at all, the Lancers are still yet to break 20 points inside of a half, which is much, much lower than what it usually is anyway. But, you know, the Rustlers, even them, they've only been able to get over by 2. So it's been an interesting one so far of why. And, you know, we saw it in the women's game as well. The just couldn't quite get the shots going, and I think Noel there just wanted to try and get one away and hope that it would fall. Jetty now trying to find a way to Smith. Jetty for 3, no good, and also having one lip out. The rebound though being got by Peel. Now it's going to be Gully. Gully now to Peel. Smith now to Jetty. Jetty trying to make a way inside. Fade away 2. No good. Rebound though by Smith. Oh, and there's going to be 2 shots here for. Oh no, it's not. It's going to be a byline ball, I think. Called on the court. Foul against Jamarian Way. All the way back to Gully. Smith inside for Patik. And does well to finish off. Jamarian Way now to Scott Noel. Scott Noel dispossessed there by Smith. And Scott Noel, I feel like, just had to foul him there just to. Otherwise, it was going to be a guaranteed 2 points and a 7-point deficit for the Lancers. Nevertheless, they're going to have 2 trips to the line. Are the Rustlers, number 33, Daniel Smith. From Onkaparinga in Australia. Standing at 6'6". Jamarian Way just heading off the court there in favour of number 23, Adam Coxon, but 35 seconds left on the clock. And Major Jr. going to pick up the ball for the Lancers. Seven-point deficit then for the Lancers, and they need to try and at least get some points on the board. Shouts of double. Oh, and that's that is a
that does not look
terrible looking. That was not a very pretty sight.
Looked like Adam rolled up on his ankle there.
He's going to get straight up, and it was one of those that as soon as that happened, the trainer was straight out of her seat and was very concerned about what she had just seen, certainly. And yeah, he's going to head straight to the dressing room just to get checked up. 8.6 seconds left on the clock then here for until half. Gully going to try and make something happen for the Rustlers. Jetty for 3. Makes it go. And that is going to be the end of half. And wow, what a bucket to make just at the end of half there. And we are going to take a quick break here. And going into this break, 10 down is going to be a bit of a kick in the teeth for the Lancers, and certainly not having broken 20 points. But nevertheless, the Lancers just need to come out of the next half doing what they do best. And we will go to a quick break now.
the 28th Avenue Dance Studio, directed by Taylor Bartel, choreographed by Christine Guzman. All right, fans, we're about to celebrate our sophomores for the golf team. We're about ready to go. Our first two are walking together because, as I've been told, they're besties and are never found separate. So we have Josh Lane from Casper, Wyoming, and Josh plans to open up his own fishing and hunting guide service. And his bestie, Freddie Dancox, is from the Island Man. Freddie plans to transfer to Hastings College to continue his college golf career. Next up, we have Landon Gilmore, is from Moreland, Wyoming. Landon plans to transfer to Black Hills State University next year. is currently touring colleges to choose her best option. Bailey Watson is from Casper, Wyoming. Bailey is going to transfer to Casper College to do their nursing program. Elion Erwick is from North Ogden, Utah. She plans to transfer to Southern Utah University or Weber State University next year. And last but not least, we have Georgie Patrakis is from South Jordan, Utah. She plans to enlist in the United States military next year. Coach Smith would like to say a big thank you to the student athletes, parents, host families, and of course the Torrington community for the tremendous support that you show and continue to show all of our Lancer athletes. Thank you so much.
Crossroads of history and innovation, championing one another's success, and empowering every student to achieve their dreams. We are a community that knows one another by name, offers the quality education needed to get the most out of life, and the friendships that support us throughout the journey. We hold tight to a legacy of pioneering, knowing that by honoring our values, we can charge into our futures together and become the purpose-minded people that change the world. Becoming a Lancer is about more than academics. It's about discovering your passion and feeling at home.
my name is Bowden Leidel. I'm a sophomore at Eastern Wyoming College, majoring in pre-health sciences. I want to invite you to Eastern Wyoming College for your continued education. We have small class sizes, a family-friendly environment, and we are affordable while offering many scholarships. EWC offers so many program and career certificates, so we're sure there's something for you. Check us out online at ewc.wyo.edu or call us at 307-532-8230. Charge into your future with us at Eastern Wyoming College. Lands are out.
Wyoming, where hardworking hands build incredible things.
Built this thing from the ground up out of nothing. Gave it everything. Now look at what it's given back.
We know you put your heart into your business because that's what Wyomingites do. As a local bank, we put our hearts into helping you because we're not just a bank in Wyoming. We're Wyoming in a bank. Pinnacle Bank, the way banking should be.
Charging into your future as a Lancer is about meaningful relationships, learning at the crossroads of history and innovation, championing one another's success, and empowering every student to achieve their dreams. We are a community that knows one another by name, offers the quality education needed to get the most out of life, and the friendships that support us throughout the journey. We hold tight to a legacy of pioneering, knowing that by honoring our values, we can charge into our futures together and become the purpose-minded people that change the world. Becoming a Lancer is about more than academics. It's about discovering your passion and feeling at home.
At Josh Wooker Lane, he has been given the gig for the evening. So, Josh, what did you make of that first half?
You know, that first half, I thought our defense looked good at points. I also thought we slipped up a couple times. There's times I thought we shot some shots maybe we shouldn't have. For the most part, our offense looked good. Shots aren't falling. That's going to happen. There's days like that. We just got to adjust for the future there.
Yeah, I was going to say, well, what do you make of not being able to break 20 points in that first half? That's a bit rough.
I mean, yes, that's basketball. As we all know, it's tough. But I think we'll make an adjustment here. I think Bill said some good words back there at half, and hoping for the best this quarter.
Well, it will be the Rustlers to get this underway. It's going to be Cameron Gully to get things underway. Peel now finds Jetty, goes back out to Patek. Gully looking for an option. He finds Smith. Peel trying to get past Scott Noel. Leaves Jetty open for an open three. No good. Connect. Rebound by Miller Jr. And that's kind of been the same shot that we've seen all day, is that they tend to be leaving it a little bit short so far. Miric goes inside to Miller Jr. for two. No good. Rebound there by Daniel Smith. And the fast breakaway here for Central. It's going to go out to Jetty. Now Gully. And that's a great find in the paint by Central. And I mean, Josh, we've seen that all night really from Central. And how impressed have you been with their ball movement?
You know, I've been really impressed. They find open man, they get to the open spot, and they shoot the shot, and they make it. I mean, I'm really impressed with what they're doing out there. I'd like to see a little bit of our team doing some of that. A little bit more ball movement I think would be good. and just taking good shots, right? Sometimes we take a little shots that aren't as great as others. Ball movement's huge to getting those execution shots in.
And just the casual two by Patek there was looked a little bit like an air ball. I'm not going to say that because I didn't see if it hit the rim or not, but looked like an air ball. Nevertheless, it's going to be Ayala. Jensen trying to get out of trouble. Does so well. Timeout is going to be called by Coach Engel. Going to be a 30-second timeout. Probably extended out to a full. But nevertheless, it will be given as a jump ball, but it will still retain into the Lancers' possession. So, I mean, you know, if you're coach here, Josh, what are you saying to your players?
I think we just got to settle in a little bit. You know, I think they might be rushing something a little bit. They're trying to push up. I think one thing I want to see, like we talked about a little bit earlier, is just slow it down, get the ball movement, focus on fundamentals here. Let's not try to do anything crazy. Fundamental basketball is good basketball.
And I think there's just a little bit of confusion there between coach and the referee. I think the referee looked a little bit fed up, but I mean, we definitely saw Coach Engel touch his shoulders, which obviously I don't know basketball, but I know that means a 30-second timeout.
What do you think he should do here, Jamie? What do you want to see from Bill?
I think really for coach, I mean, I'm going to emulate really what you just said. I think we're just rushing everything. It looks like we're trying to be too forceful with it. We're trying to put the ball into areas that it just shouldn't. You know, it's like having a 10-yard gap in between a tree.
Yep.
You know, it's sometimes the better players just be safe.
Take your medicine.
Yeah, exactly. Take your medicine and just move on with it. And sometimes it's just not about forcing it. And you know, here it's like if a play doesn't work out, just reset. Right. Just go back, try again.
Right back to slowing it all down. Ball movement, slow it down, find open man, find the open shot. Don't do anything out of the ordinary. I mean, basic basketball will win games.
Precisely that. And it's going to be Jensen then to bring it forward for the Lancers. Only 10 seconds left on the clock, so the Lancers do have to get a move on here. Miric
trying to find the open man. Taken
away by
break.
Gully.
Scott.
Jetty with the
nice
easy
play.
2. And it's going to be enough to reopen that lead out to a 12-point lead for Central. Jensen trying to make something work. Gets it out to Ayala. Noel looking for an option. He finds Jensen for 3. No good. And it's going to go out and complete air ball in the end.
Another air ball there. I think that goes back to slowing it down, right? I think that was a decent shot take. I think he just rushed it a little bit. I don't hate seeing those shots go up. I would like to see just a little bit slower, more arithmetic form.
Yeah, I think so. And certainly from that point of view, like it looked like it was a decent opportunity to make. And I've just seen over there your poster on the wall started to flop. But it's a good opportunity to take. He did make the right call. It's just I think just looked like it was all a bit rushed in transition. As Jetty for 3
nice shot
makes it, and now makes this a very tricky game for the Lancers.
36.
15-point deficit for the Lancers to overcome. You can see Coach Engel just there, and he's got his hand to his face.
Frustrated with what he's seeing.
Yes, frustration, and I think just a mixture of really bemusement as to what's going on. I mean, I could almost put money on the fact that the Lancers haven't had a game all year yet where they haven't scored 20 points in the first half. So it's going to be a bit of uncharted territory for the Lancers right now. Noel going back into Ayala. Noel for 3.
Bang!
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 Gets the connection. And that makes
Scott
it
with a big 3.
Back to 12.
Scott
that's
with
a
block.
big block by Scott,
foul.
but it's been given as a foul against him, and it's going to go to the line for number 11, Tyler Jetty.
Jamie, one thing I really like seeing from Scott is he doesn't give up easy buckets, right? Fast breaks, we saw it a little bit earlier in this game. He had a fast break against him. He fouled to get out of it, right? The kid, they had their free throws, they made them, but he's not allowing easy buckets up there. And I really respect that.
And Jetty has missed that first attempt, so, instantly there you could argue that
great foul.
Noel made a great foul. And it's the one thing, when you know that you're measured up against Scott, it's always going to be a difficult day for you. You're not going to get anything given to you. You're going to have to earn it.
Right. You got a 6'4" forward or 6'5" forward. He's big. He's strong. He can jump. He's athletic. He can do just about anything you want as a basketball player. And he has passion. You can see that when he's out there. He's got passion when he's playing, and he wants to win, and I respect that out of him.
And The one thing with Scott is that he didn't come here as a forward. The one thing I always remember Coach Engel telling me about is that he came here as a guard. You know, that was his role, but he's really come into his own into playing as a forward, and he's actually almost become an all-round player for the Lancers, and that's why when he was lost to injury, it was such a crucial blow.
Again, oh.
I think he just got kneed in the stomach there. He's probably just winded.
Scott's tough.
But Scott will walk that off hard as nails, and it will be another foul given against him, but I'm sure he won't mind that for the sake of sending CWC back to the line.
Like we said, no easy buckets around here.
First one is good.
So, James, do you know what's going on with the CWC's bench?
I don't
like
really know. I mean, they haven't got a lot of players on their roster anyway. That is just something set in stone. But you can also see from the fact that
a few injuries out there.
Yeah, they must have a few people out. You know, at the end of the day, you have only got the 5 of them on the court at any one time, and you look on the bench and you can only see 3 extra players. So they definitely have got some people that will probably be sitting back home in Riverton. But nevertheless, I mean, they're doing well considering the fact that they are pretty sparse on numbers. I think Ayala really wanted to pull that then.
LJ, beautiful
LJ with a fantastic finish that just to get up and over Peel. And
really love seeing LJ's athleticism out there. He's probably, if not the most athletic person I think on the team personally. He's got bounce, he can shoot, and he can move it. You know what I mean? He's quick, he's shifty. Goes back to what we said about Scott. He's an all-around great basketball player.
Yeah, it's going to be Smith given the opportunity for a 3, and I
I
think honestly, Coach Engel won't be okay seeing the fact that they didn't get the rebound, especially leading to 2 points. But yeah, he won't mind seeing Smith have the 3-point attempt there, because he doesn't look like a 3-point shooter, and I mean he kind of showed it with that shot.
Isaiah taking the ball up here.
Yeah, it must be said. I say that as though 3-pointers are easy to make. You see me here and you think that I can't even do anything remotely athletic, and this needs to be stopped before it gets out of hand. Daniel Smith clearly doing enough to...
What's going on there?
There's a little bit of a confrontation there between number 31, Tony Collins, and number 33, Daniel Smith. And admittedly, you can't really see what happened there, but both teams are going to go back to their benches and
settle back in here.
The referees are going to have a discussion.
And basketball is a very adrenaline-heavy sport, I mean, these guys, there's going to be confrontations on the basketball court. There's going to be things said. There's going to be stuff you don't agree with. And part of being a great basketball player is how you handle that.
Yeah, and this is going to go to a review here. The referee's really wanting to see really what happened in that little spat, because I imagine if one of them has swiped out or has tried to, have a little bit of a physical contact with either one of them, I imagine they could be looking at being thrown out the game.
Wonder what was said down there.
I have no idea.
It's always questions you're curious about setting up here.
It's something that I think we had a lot more of, certainly from what I remember watching the games last year. We had a lot of that last year. We had quite a few people almost getting the adrenaline, get the better of them.
Yep.
But we've not really seen that much this year, and that's kind of the first time that's really come out. So it'll be interesting to see what the referees are going to decide here, whether they're going to eject either one of Collins or Smith. It's all well and easy to say from our perspective who we think caused it, but we don't know. So it's going to be an interesting one to see how they come out of this little break here. But Josh, I mean, you were talking to me earlier, obviously, about your plans post EWC. Just kind of run me through. Obviously, you mentioned about redshirting. Is that something that you and Coach have spoken about?
Yeah, no, for sure. And we're going to have some meetings in the future for sure. Like I said, with this injury, it's kind of tough. Haven't been able to play it all this year. But that redshirt would give me that opportunity to have one more year, especially here. I love it here. Great team, great community. I'm still on the fence about it. It's a big decision to make, and I think we're just going to take it day by day and see where things take us.
Yeah, and it's going to be one of those things. If I certainly look at leaving here, and I'm dreading leaving here for a lot of reasons. You know, I also have very much like my time here. I wouldn't really like to leave if I had it, you know, my own way. But ever is the feeling of a 2-year school. You know, eventually you do have to move on, and I'm very excited for what we've got, what I've got planned, and what is in the works right now. But, you know, I'm certainly going to miss being around all of the Torrington boys.
No, I wouldn't stress it too much, Jamie. I mean, you got a great future for you. You played some great golf this year. I know you're going to have a well future up there in Maryland.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. You know, certainly from my perspective, it's been a great year. It's been a nice year to have. It certainly saved my season in a lot of ways.
For sure.
Saved my collegiate career.
Oh, I mean, going back to where you were last year.
Oh, yeah.
Struggled a little bit last year, and that's freshman golf, right? I mean, all freshmen are going to struggle with their things, but I will give you this, Jamie. You have made so many improvements on your golf game. You have drastically improved everyone else's mental health, physical health. I mean, you're out there helping us all the time with what we need. Anything I need, I know I can go talk to you, Jamie, and I think that's a huge part of just being a teammate, not necessarily just a good golfer, right? You're a great golfer, great teammate. And I don't see why your future isn't looking bright in a couple years.
I'm certainly, you know, I was talking to you guys earlier about, you know, making friends for life. And it's one of those things of, you know, I didn't really have a chance to mention it from my perspective. But, you know, the people I've met here, the people that I consider my friends, it's going to be lifelong stuff. You know, you, Freddie, you know, certainly Landon as well. He's been a great part of me.
Yep.
So, just going back to the game now, and it seems as though it's going to be a technical against. It will be against Collins as well. So it's going to be a free chance from the line for Peel.
And possession.
And
missed
no
one.
good
Tony
on that
likes
second attempt.
You know, it's always a different perspective from I'm used to sitting courtside, watching it right there. Oh, it looks like we got technical on both sides of it.
Oh, okay. That's interesting.
Okay.
So, evidently, it's been ruled that both were just as faulty. So, that's interesting. Well, it's interesting at that point. I would have thought they would have just cancelled them out and not even had any technicals. But 2 from 2 there, and that's a point extra onto the Rustlers, and it is going to be a Lancer ball as well, just to make it that little bit sweeter for the Lancers. So 28-42 as we get this game restarted, and trust me, we will have a plenty amount of opportunity to talk about everyone's plans going on past EWC. But for the moment, let's focus on Jensen on the ball, trying to look for an option, asking for the option from Ayala. Now finds Collins. Collins going to go for the 3. Doesn't connect, and it's going to be Gully coming away with it.
You know, that's going back. He just came off the bench, a little cold, maybe just a little bit of a rush shot there, you know? I mean, not necessarily saying that was a bad shot. It's basketball. I can't say much about it. You know, I don't play personally, but that looked a little rush there and just got a little adrenaline pump there, that's all.
Yeah,
keep shooting. He's a great shooter. I've seen this kid shoot. I want him to keep shooting, you know what I mean? I don't want them giving in to something like that.
Oh, and foul there given against Ayala, and it, to be fair, from my angle, it did look like a foul. Definitely saw definitely saw the arm make contact with the shooter there. So it's going to be a chance from the line again for the Rustlers. And you know, I know you don't play basketball personally, but you know a damn sight more than I do. So it's always good fun to have someone who knows a little bit more about basketball.
Can hoop a little bit.
Yeah, exactly. You know, as I said, look at me, try a hoop, and it's like a potato. Just a lost potato rolling on the court.
Right. I'm just a French fry out there, James. Put some ketchup on. It's good, though. It'll work.
So there's going to be Jamarian Way, as I said earlier. It's great to see him back on the court after a couple months of injury. Obviously been out of action for a little bit. And it's great to see him back. Miller Jr. then trying to find Collins. Goes back out to Way. Now Jensen looking for an option. What's he going to do with it? Jensen going to go back to Jamarian Way.
Finds it.
Hands it off to Collins. Good. Gets the foul.
Nice.
Not Collins, sorry. It was Ayala.
Get his 2 free throws here.
Seems to be the way that the game's going at the moment, Josh, is that it's kind of like each possession is one new foul, and it's always a trip to the line. It's going to be a matter of who can make more free throws, and certainly if if Ayala can keep making those like that, we're going to be absolutely fine.
For sure. And based off past experience, free throws are a big part of the game, right? I played basketball a couple years. Coaches stress free throws. There's a reason they're practicing free throws every day on the line, making 100 free throws a day. You know, free throws are huge to win games. It may not look like it's 1 or 2 points here and there, but that adds up. Doesn't connect on the 3.
Yeah, I was going to say from Jetty there, he was in a very high contest with, I think it was Jensen, the one that was up there. And
spin move, and 1.
Gets the and 1. And that could end up being a pretty important part of this game. And again, it's another foul. It's another trip to the line.
You know, one thing I really like seeing from Drez, Jamie, and you can tell me if I'm wrong here, I really like how he can draw a foul, puts himself in the line, gets himself into contact, he fights through it, and he's able to get that and 1 bucket.
The main thing that I've always noticed with Drez is the fact that he can drive to that byline, and then he seems to spin out of any sort of pressure that he gets put on by the defense.
Very tough in the paint.
Yeah, exactly that. And, you know, he's a massive part of this team, and I know that Coach Engel, you know, only has positive things to say about him. He's a really important part for his program, and, you know, I think they're just really happy the fact that he's a freshman and he's going to be coming back for next year.
Don't know exactly what's going on here.
Yeah. I mean, whatever it was, the Lancer bench were lapping up what was happening, and it is going to go over as a turnover on the Rustlers. So the hustle from Drez, as we were saying, you know, earlier, he's a very passionate player. He's a hard worker, and, you know, he's got a very hard hustle on him. And
he's not scared. I like seeing that. He's not scared to get in the paint against some of those bigger guys. I mean, he's 6'4". He's big. Some of these guys are a lot bigger than him. And what I love how he's able to fight through that. Isaiah with the big 3 there.
Tough
huge
from Ayala. And it's really now going to ramp up the pressure on Central, because
Lance are building some momentum here.
Quite a few unanswered points here. And there have been a couple of instances of the Rustlers being sloppy in possession, and that's another one. Jamarian, no foul given on him.
Correct.
Travel given against number 2, Jordan Peel. And all of a sudden this game seems to be very messy.
Yeah, it's a very sloppy game, Jamie. There's a lot of fouls, a lot of contact down there, but sometimes that's not a bad way to see it. I mean, not all games are like that, and sometimes it's a little interesting to watch a game like this.
Yeah, exactly.
See how each team fights it out.
And evidently, you know, from what the referees decided on that Jamarian's shot, it was evidently good defense, and, you know, to then turn over the ball like that just with a simple travelling call must be a bit of a pain in the backside for head coach Pat Rafferty of the Rustlers. But the block coming in there from number 13, Isaac Patik.
Julian Orman taking up the ball.
Patik, no good on that 2-point attempt. Nyala getting out of trouble. And Way's going to be the one to bring it forward for the Lancers.
You know, Jamie, and I could be wrong on this, but I believe Isaac Patik, he's born and raised Casper, Wyoming, same place I was. I believe he actually hooped at the opposing school that I went to in high school.
Really? That's really interesting. Do you recognize him from your high school days?
I do. I feel like I've definitely seen him around, you know, and now we're on opposing schools again, and can't say I'm rooting against him, but I am a little bit here.
And what do you make of that take from Collins there? Because it certainly looked like it was a pretty decent shot, especially considering the fact that shot clock was running down.
Yeah, no, I mean, Tony did everything he could there. Shots aren't always going to fall. And I've said it before, Tony's an excellent shooter. Tony can shoot. I've seen him around, and he knows how to make buckets, and some days they don't fall, but that's basketball. Turnover there.
Turnover there on Collins, and Central also nearly turning the ball over just in the same way. Gully getting the and 1.
Tough. That's just a good move. You know, that's a good move by Cameron. Not much you can do about that. He got the and 1. We didn't allow an easy bucket there, and he made it. That's basketball.
I think it's going to be immediate timeout. It's about time for that kind of timeout. So, you know, you're looking at this game now. It's a 10-point deficit. Obviously a very low-scoring game compared to what we're used to. But, you know, just kind of run us through, what exactly do you think the coaches are going to want out of their teams?
You know, going from Bill's perspective, it seems like our ball movement's a little bit better here. We're getting more shot opportunities. They're less contested. And especially, I mean, we've made a little bit of a run here, a little bit of momentum. I can't say much about it. I think he's basically going to encourage them to keep running the play. Don't try to run ISOs. Let's run the play, have ball movement, get the open shot, miss or make. I mean, Bill will not be disappointed if shots aren't going if they're good takes, right? So, I mean, looking at it from Bill's perspective, I think that just like we talked about, Tony's shot there was not a bad shot opportunity. Shots just don't always fall. And I think looking at it from CWC, I think their hustle's looking good. You know, they're fast, they're moving up, and I think they're almost looking for kind of a similar situation here, is just keep doing what they were doing in that first half and keep moving the ball around, try to break that, make it from a 10-point lead maybe to a 20-point lead and just start creeping up on them.
I was going to say, one of the things that I certainly noticed with Central in their ball movement is the fact that I think sometimes it almost looks like that their ball movement is too fast. Almost looks like sometimes they just get a little bit sloppy with it, just get it.
For sure.
You know, can't quite get their hands in position in the right time, and you know, there's only a certain amount of speed that you can really play at, which actually ends up being effective. You know,
for sure.
In the same way that I think some of the times it kind of goes back to what we were saying about the Lancers. They were just rushing things, not really taking their time. You know, in the same way that Central kind of doing the same thing at times, just rushing it, just not really thinking it through properly.
You know, and I couldn't agree more with you, Jamie. And one saying my dad always told me, slow, smooth is fast. I mean, it goes back to everything, golf, basketball, pretty much any sport you're going to play. Stay smooth, it will be fast. I think the best way is just playing smooth basketball, having good ball movement, quality ball movement, and just going back to not rushing anything, you know what I mean? I mean, we've brought that up multiple times in the last few minutes. Smooth basketball, basic basketball is good basketball. Not necessarily trying to do all this crazy stuff. Just find the open man, get the open shot.
Way is having a hard time against Gully here. Collins getting it back to Jamarian Way, who tries to
draws the foul,
get through, and draws that foul in from Gully.
Looks like we got goalie not agreeing with the call down there.
Well, that's always going to be the case, right? If your call's being called against you, you're never going to go, oh yeah, no, that's fair enough. You're always going to think that you're on the on the unlucky side of it.
For sure.
But it's going to be Jamarian Way to the line then. It's going to be his first chance at point since coming back from injury. First one's up in the air.
Good shot, Drew.
Makes a good take.
Free throws are huge in basketball. Coaches can't stress that enough. We got to be making every free throw we get up there. Especially in games like this when they're very foul heavy. You know, pretty slow moving games, low scoring, foul heavy. We got to be making our free throws when they count.
And actually then Jamarian Way coming back out of the game. And I think Nathan Murich back onto the court.
Lorenzo's coming in. Picks up goalie.
We can see Scott Noel also going to the scorer's table, getting ready to come on. Oh, and that's foul there being given against Isaiah Ayala. It's going to take number 13, Isaac Patik, back to the line.
What do you want to see from Isaiah, Jamie? See anything you want to look forward to more, or anything you want to see him do less, or what do you want to see from him?
I mean, personally, I think certainly he was trying to make his case, the fact that he had his arms up the entire time, but he also does have a tendency to drop that arm a little bit.
For sure, I saw that right arm go down.
Yeah, and that right arm did catch him, and you know, it's one of those things of when you're in the play, and I can understand why you're like, oh, that's not a foul at all.
Sure.
But you know, you look at it on a moderate point of view, and all of a sudden you realise that okay, that's a fair enough call,
For sure.
and that's exactly what Isaiah will be doing there. So really, just making sure, and I'm sure that Bill probably saying the same thing to them, or Coach Engel, just keeping your hands high, making sure that you're not going to draw that foul. And not really sure what the referee's... the referee, I think, has just noticed a slight little mistake on the time there. I mean, there's no way that the Lancers have gone from their end of the court to the halfway line without it being more than 29 seconds left on the shot clock. Just got started a little bit late. And something a little bit more reasonable.
Still Lancer ball.
Yeah, and even so, I think the referee's still still unhappy with the timing. So it's going to be a little bit of a break again.
Coach Bill talking to Lorenzo, trying to figure out what the game plan is for this run.
And ready to get this back underway then. You can see there, assistant coach Sheldon Lee giving some instructions there to Tony Collins. you know, in these instances, having assistant coaches are absolutely paramount, and you know that's something that, you know, certainly looking forward beyond my collegiate career personally. I'm certainly looking at trying to become a head coach for a golf team, which would be fantastic. I'd love to do that. But
I don't see that at all out of the realm of possibility, Jamie. I think you can for sure get there. I mean, you're a great golfer, great coach. I mean, especially from what I've seen this year on this team, you've helped me immensely. You've helped others immensely. I mean, I think you're going to be definitely a good fit for that job.
Well, we will see what happens with that as Major Junior with the
Lorenzo with a good free throw.
Free throw attempt there. And this to take it back to a single-figure lead for Central, and it's not quite alarm bells yet, but it will certainly be preparing them. And there's two very well taken free throws, as there's a little bit of an exchange there between Danielson and Collins. Danielson just getting up in the face of him a little bit there, and
very contact-heavy game.
Yeah, I was going to say, Coach Engel there is trying to say the fact there was an illegal screen there from Danielson, which I can't really disagree with. I mean, he certainly slammed into him. I think it was more of a message rather than trying to actually set a screen. But
for sure.
Paddock
with the ball.
Paddock given as travelling, and it's going to be an unnecessary turnover from Central. And certainly you'd like to think if the Lancers can get some points on the board here, all of a sudden that score is going to look not so convincing anymore.
Yeah, no, we're for sure still in this game. We got a 9 point. We're 9 points back. That's not much. Tony driving in, draws the foul.
Draws the foul, and Danielson. Beautiful. Tony Collins is doing a lot to try and aggravate these.
He's
Mr.
not
Danielson.
liking what they're saying. There's some words definitely getting shared down there on the court that we can't hear.
But definite foul there by number 5, Luke Danielson, and you know he's going to be a tough player to always get past. You know, standing at 6'6". It's a
big boy.
Yep. I mean, looking at me as 5'11", I'd be feeling like I'm looking up a mountain looking at him. So.
You know, Jamie, I feel like Shaquille O'Neal right now when I'm doing this commentating. I feel like I'm doing some NBA commentating right now.
And Tony Collins not quite being able to get that first free throw away, but as long as he can make this second one, I'm not sure there's going to be too much concern there on that Lancer bench. And it's one of the things that, and one of the quite exciting things that we've got planned is that second free throw. Exactly the same, just short. So 0-2 there for Collins. But
gotta make an adjustment here.
One of the exciting things that we've got in the works is actually being able to broadcast our home tournament for the spring season, the golf spring season tournament in Cottonwood. Is hoping to be broadcasted, which is going to be a first for certainly the college, and I don't know of any other schools in the region that are broadcasting their golf tournament.
Yeah, no,
so it's going to be a first in the region probably as well. So
be out there helping you guys out, hopefully reading some putts and giving some
putts
positive communication
yeah,
to
exactly
you guys.
That. And you know, obviously, hopefully the Lancer golf team hoping to do everything they can in the region this year, and certainly having won all the region tournaments.
Another win.
Yes, having won all the region tournaments in the last season, it's something that they are certainly looking to repeat come the spring.
For sure, for sure.
But in fact, I think really the closest competition that we have are in fact the team that we're playing today.
Exactly. Yep.
You know, Central Wyoming are a good golf team. Their golf coach is he's a great guy. Love the Central golf coach, and you know there's a guy on there, Tyler Ewell. He's an absolute beast.
Sick, yep.
You know, it'll be very interesting to see how the region ends up playing out
for sure
this year. But I certainly have confidence in our team and with our ability.
You know, Jamie, I love our team because we hate losing. I think
exactly that.
Paddock with a beautiful.
That's tough by Paddock. Just dunking that over. I think it was a combination of over Muric and.
Is that Lorenzo down
Yeah,
there?
it was Major Junior. I think was the other.
Drez going in.
Jensen.
Beautiful.
His
He's so
textbook.
beautiful in the paint.
his absolute textbook move.
He can move. He's got great footwork down there in the paint, Jamie. Hit a nice little Euro step there, just beautiful and one. And going back, he draws a foul. He's not afraid of contact. I mean, he's not afraid to get in their face and try to make a bucket while they're getting fouled.
And I must admit, when the referee blew his whistle then, I was a little bit concerned that he was going to call a charge on Dres there, but good call in the end, and
Beautiful
makes the
free
and one
throw.
attempt,
And
so it
one.
takes it back to a 10-point game.
10-point lead for Central.
Yeah, the Rustlers coming forward with it. Peel for three, no good.
Connection. Collins with the rebound. Lorenzo taking it up the court here.
Yeah. He's going to hand it off to Noel. Now it's Major Jr. Now over to Collins again. I'm just going to give it back to Major Jr. just to reset, make sure that they can get the play underway. It's going to be Jensen now to Tony Collins.
Dres going to the corner.
Major Jr. here.
Getting covered well by...
He's going to take on Gully, going for two.
Beautiful.
Great layup from
Beautiful.
Major Jr., and it takes it to an 8-point game.
You know, I love seeing that from Lorenzo. He's definitely a smaller player on our team, but that doesn't make any difference. I mean, fat, he's tough. I mean, he's a great guy, great player, honestly, and he knows how to build through contact, and he doesn't let his size affect his basketball. And I love seeing that in players like him. Lots of effort. Just an overall great basketball player.
Patek handing it off to Peel. Only 6 left on the clock for Central.
Beautiful floater.
They get the points as well as the foul. They're going to be going to the line for the and one attempt. And I think Major Jr. there just giving a little bit of a talking to the ref of how that call was made. And it's just going to end up leading to another media timeout here before
Jamie,
this foul goes underway.
I'm going to take one step away from this for a second, grab a quick drink of water, and I'll bring it right back to the desk.
Yeah, for sure.
For sure. I'll be
Feel
right
free.
back, brother.
So as my co-commentator just pops off for a little bit of a drink of water, we'll run you through the way that this game is looking right now. And obviously we have a 44-54 lead for the Wyoming Rustlers. And right now it's going to be an and one attempt also on the way for Central. And it's one of those of that foul was given and they managed to just make a really tough finish through contact there. And it's going to mean that with 7 minutes 30 left on the clock, we are going to have a very tight game left to see out the remainder of this time.
Josh Lane is back in the call. Ready to do some announcing, Jamie. What are you looking forward to most about Maryland? I haven't asked you that question yet.
Yeah, it's going to be something that's pretty interesting for me. I mean, it's going to be a very different neck of the woods in comparison to what it is here in Torrington, Wyoming. I've loved it here, but you know, I will be moving to a college where it is again. It's in a small town and just a slightly different part of the world is all. And you know, I'm really looking forward to it. Obviously, it being a D1 program is great for me. You know, I think it's the one thing that anyone that wants to go to college in America. It's the exact thing that they want to do, right? Is they want to go D1, and to be able to kind of live out that dream is an absolute privilege. And really, I'm looking forward to getting underway with that.
It's every kid's dream is to go up and play some D1, whatever you're going to play. D1 sports it's a dream for a lot of players, and not many people accomplish that. You know, I really look up to you for that matter, and I'm excited for your future, Jamie.
Major Jr. handing it off to Collins. Collins going to draw in the foul there by Danielson.
I do want to give a quick shout out to Houston Dunn, Central Wyoming College. He's on the golf team. One of my boys. Goes up there, Central and Riverton, plays golf with us all the time. He's just an overall good kid, and I know he's listening right now, so looking forward to him hearing this. But yeah, Houston, this one goes out to you.
Houston is a really cool guy. I mean, he's one of the guys that I love to talk to whenever we do go to our tournaments, whenever we go and see him, and you know, shout out to him and wish him the best for the season, obviously, as we do for the rest of the Central Wyoming kids. Obviously, we are hoping that we are still going to beat them, but we gotta wish the best and be that sportsman-like.
I wish them luck, Jamie, but I want to kick their butts this year.
Oh, we want to bring home that district championship,
right.
and we're not going to make it easy for Central to try and beat us. But
we've got a strong team. I'm looking forward to it. I mean, even looking at Ben Brown, some of our freshmen, Ben Brown, Troy Young. Troy, Ben, great great parts of our team. They're freshmen, they're young, they came in and proved themselves quick, and I love seeing that. I was a freshman once, and it's a lot harder than it looks to go out and prove yourself. I mean, there's a lot more pressure and people look into it, and overall, I think our freshman team is looking good for next year. I know we're going to be good this upcoming spring, and I'm looking forward to the future of Lancer Golf.
Yeah, the future of Lancer Golf is looking very bright indeed. I mean, as you rightly said, Ben Brown, Troy Young, Jace Nielsen are the three guys other than myself and Freddie that went to the national tournament, and to come straight in and to make your impact, as you say, is a really tough thing to do. Obviously, myself and Ben, currently fighting it out for number one in the region, which I know is a nice bit of healthy competition for both of us, which we both really enjoyed doing.
For sure.
Tied on regional points, so it's going to be let the best man win come the end of the season.
And
but
I mean, you got to have that competition.
For
if
sure.
we aren't all out there trying to win, we aren't going to win. Our team hates losing, especially with our record recently. Going back to last year, we won every region tournament we had. And I think that really sets a really good example for these freshmen to build them up and make it so they don't want to lose either. So they're going to do everything they can on that course to take that win.
And 0-2 there from Adam Coxon. Obviously had a little bit of a scare in that first half with his ankle, but seems to be okay. He's
walking it off.
Yeah, just been patched up a little bit by the medical team and are all good to go.
Lorenzo with a great board there.
And now
fast
break on for
nice,
the Lancers. And that's a great pass there by Major Jr.
We talk about. We love seeing that ball movement, and that's gonna drop the deficit of this game. If we keep doing that, we will build this up. We have a dang good chance at winning if we keep doing this.
And it's going to be called as an illegal screen on number 13, Isaac Patik. And again, it's just another really unnecessary way to give the ball away for the Rustlers there. And I mean, you're looking at the scoreboard now, and you're looking at an 8-point deficit, and that's something that really the Lancers can really take advantage of. So now it is Major Jr. to come forwards for
driving in, swings it.
It's going to go out to Adam Coxon. Now it's going to go to Murich, and
Nate
Murich is going to go for three. No good, and for a while that did look good from my perspective. It's going to be Krantz to bring it forward though for the Rustlers.
Another tough shot take from Nate there. Nate's a shooter though. He's got confidence, and I know he can shoot. He knows he can shoot. He's not afraid to take some of those shots.
Jetty kicking it out to Peel. Go back inside to Danielson, who goes for the 2-point attempt, and it's going to be another trap ball in the hoop there.
Jamie, I've never seen more trap balls in the basketball game than this game. I've seen, I think, 2 or 3 now.
Yeah, I think that's up to 2 now. And to be fair, I don't think I've ever seen it whilst I've been commentating on a game that's happened. I think there was one was there one in the women's game, maybe?
If I'm being 100% honest, I couldn't tell you.
Yeah, no, I can't really remember.
Can't recall.
Yeah, it's been a little bit too much happened since then. So,
for sure.
But just going to have the clock reset here because didn't quite get it started on time. So, yeah, just for the meanwhile, I mean, obviously your injury to your knee was a massive blow, and obviously you're looking to try and get into collegiate golf again for next year and hopefully redshirt this year. Just kind of run us through, how is the recovery going with that?
The recovery's going all right. I mean, just a little bit of backstory. I injured myself back in August. I pulled my MPFL ligament in my knee, and it looks like, I was supposed to have a pretty quick recovery. I ended up re-injuring it, which is unfortunate. Had surgery over Christmas break, and we're looking at about a 4 to 5 month recovery, so I'll be back around May, which is post-golf season, which is unfortunate. But right now my recovery is going – it's going great. I have no complaints. They're looking forward to what they're seeing. Everything's been positive so far on the recovery process. Haven't had any issues.
And that's perfect. And it's been something that I know that we spoke a lot over the summer, and you were saying about the fact that you had got yourself into a really good spot with the golf, and when that happened, I think we all collectively felt really gutted for you. And obviously you did have a chance to play at McCook, but obviously that was still on a really injured knee, so
yeah, for sure.
You did the best that you could,
yeah.
But it was one of those of just trying to ease yourself back into proceedings there
sure.
and not try and rush anything.
No, and I'm looking forward to it. I think I got a good future in golf. The game was feeling really good pre-injury. and that's why it was so unfortunate when I did get injured and got taken out for the season. But take it all as a learning process, move on. I've been able to learn some stuff about myself that I now know. That's definitely going to help me in future life. And I think just looking at the positive in every situation, not necessarily dreading the tough, is a very big impact on me. And your mindset's everything. Drez with the fast break.
Drez getting the ball away, getting the layup as well. Good. And all of a sudden, 6-point lead for the Rustlers. But that is a few unanswered points.
Beautiful deep defense by Lorenzo there, knocking it away, not allowing a pass in.
And that is Sheldon Lee there on the sidelines, really trying to rally the troops.
Let's build up some momentum here. I think another steal and a bucket is going to be a huge momentum shift for our team.
Gully is the one with the ball. He's matched up against Mays Jr.
Lorenzo picking him up.
Good defense there by Mays Jr. Now Patek over to Jetty. Patek.
And one. No.
Well, getting the foul against Ayala. And again, he's holding his hands up as though he had his arms up the entire time. But it was also very clear to see the fact that he dropped his arms.
Definitely fouled there.
It was a definite foul.
Without a doubt, a foul. No easy buckets. Going back to that though. I don't hate seeing some fouls now and then. No easy buckets on this side of the court. And it turns out to be a great foul by Isaiah.
Yeah, exactly that. And, it's interesting with Patek because it seems like he's got a little bit of an unorthodox kind of throwing method. I mean, he looks to throw it really high in the air, especially for his free throw attempts.
For sure. And I was watching him warm up. I was watching him in the corner three, and he was making shots nonetheless. He definitely does shoot it a little bit higher, about a third higher than a lot of other players out here.
You think that's high? Wait until you see the way that I shoot threes. It's like I hit the ceiling. Major Jr. then with a stand-up 2. Managed to be got by
Dresden. And Drez again.
He managed to draw in that foul from number 33, Daniel Smith, and that's going to be
another 2 free throws.
A nice little chance for the Lancers just to take another point away.
Within 5.
And that's exactly it. It's as you were saying earlier, if we can convert on these free throws, it all of a sudden becomes
keeps chipping in.
Yeah, exactly that. And certainly with Central having not made their free throws as efficiently as the Lancers have so far tonight, it's certainly started to chip away at that lead. And even you look here, if Jensen can hold this one like he did,
5 there,
it's within 5, and it's another point gained where actually it's 2 back-to-back foul plays.
Lorenzo picking him up, full court defense, full press, trying to cause some pressure on the number 0 there, Cameron Gully.
Coach Engel again really making his feelings known to the referee about how he felt about that foul. About that call.
Here we go.
It's Ayala fouled.
That was the foul. Oh
and it
gosh,
had to be made.
Stood up out of my chair there.
It had to be made.
Isaiah is just a very fun player to watch. I love watching him go out there. He gets up. He's tall. He's got a lot of vertical on him. He's not afraid to go up every now and then on some people. And make it or not, he got the foul, and he's going to make his 2 free throws ideally here and bring it within 3.
There was part of me that thought then that he was going to just stop right in his tracks, let the defender just run. Yeah, just let the defender go right past him and then just go, yep, see ya.
He wanted that dunk, man. I understand it. We've all been there.
Ayala makes the first attempt. And if he can make this second one, takes it within a 1-possession game, which all of a sudden
got a game here.
Switches this game around a little bit. Ayala.
Beautiful.
Gets it.
Routine free throws. Huge for the Lancers here.
3-point differential between the two teams as Gully tries to come forward for the Rustlers. Smith handing it off to Peel. Smith.
And Isaiah.
Getting into the paint. No good on that. And it's going to be a chance now for the Lancers to, again, eat away at the deficit, but not trying to rush things here. Ayala.
I like that. I like taking it slow, get back in the rhythm here. Let's not rush anything and give up a possession.
Miric. It's going to go to Coxon. Oh, he tried to get that 3. He wanted it. It's going to be Ayala.
Cross.
And I'm trying to decide who they've given that foul on. And they have given that foul on number 33, which is Daniel Smith.
Another free throws.
And it's going to be 2 more free throws, which will take this to a 1-point game with 4 minutes left on the clock.
I'm looking forward to the last 4 minutes of this game, Jamie. Should be interesting. Going to be a lot of contact here at the end, I have a feeling.
Well, I mean, that is Daniel Smith's 4th foul of the game, so he can't make another foul. Otherwise, he's going to be out of the game. And for Central, especially with how thin their squad is on the bench, that's not going to be exactly what they need. And it's going to be immediate timeout here called by the referees. You know, within 1 point now, and you're going to start, as you say, seeing some more contact. You're going to start seeing some more trips to the line. You're going to start seeing some more timeouts.
Adrenaline's going to be pumping in these boys. I mean, they're not going to be fouling on purpose necessarily, but they're definitely, adrenaline's going to be in. They're going to be going in for contact, doing everything they can to not allow a bucket here, especially within one. I mean, one bucket from the Lancers here could put them up 1 or up 2 even on a 3-point play. And I think we're going to be looking forward to the Lancers. I think they're going to start pushing into the paint, keep drawing those fouls, keep making their free throws, and just keep chipping away.
And these 2 games for the Lancers, both the ladies and the men, were must-win games. You know, for the Lady Lancers, you know, they ended up falling to Central, and you know, in a pretty disappointing performance, I think, overall. But you know, even and probably even more so, really, for the guys here. I mean, they're currently on a losing streak of 8 games in a row. They've not won a game in the conference yet. They've got an overall percentage of 0.15. So really, this game is a massive one that if they can really sock it to Central, as though they are doing right now, you know, they could really kickstart their second half of the season, and you know, to get a win in the conference will be massive for them.
For sure. And I think looking at our team, we have all the talent we need, right? I mean, we got great players. Everyone out here knows how to hoop, and they play well. I think playing some team ball, and like I said, just going back to slowing it down, smooth as fast, and just playing team ball and moving the ball around, finding that open man, getting that open bucket. I mean, shots aren't going to fall, but got to give yourself the highest percentage to make that shot.
Yeah, and it's one thing that is always mentioned about this team is the fact that there is so much talent on this team, and actually they're a better team than what their record shows, and they absolutely are. And you know, the absolute effort here from these boys. I mean, you can say they're in, you know, just exemplified by Ayala just blocking that pass. And it's just a good take by number 5, Danielson.
To a floater.
And a chance now for Major Jr. to come forwards for the Lancers. Going to hand it off to Jensen. Jensen, nice spin move to get away. And Jensen couldn't quite rebound his own miss.
Looked like we had an out of bounds there, but Bill is disagreeing with. Nonetheless, the game goes on.
Gully. It's going to be Peel. Going to make a drive. No good on that attempt.
Isaiah with the board.
Ayala to come forwards. It's now going to be Major Jr. Oh, he just lost control of the ball there, the Major Jr., and that's a needless turnover. Gully hands it off. Foul calling on number 22, Nathan Muric. And that's kind of what I was thinking. That's why I was a little bit reserved in the fact that, you know, it just seemed like a little bit there that I think Danielson did a good job of selling that to the referee. I'm not sure how much contact there was, but obviously we weren't there, so we wouldn't be able to sell. But it is going to be 2 attempts from the line, and just a chance to take it back to a 2-possession game, and he certainly does that. You know, if you're the Lancers here, it's certainly not alarm bells right now, because it's only a, you know, this is currently 4. This is to make it a 5-point lead.
A lot of possessions left.
And he certainly just about managed to do it. And, you know, if you are the Lancers here, you do look at it and go, okay, it's 5 points, but we just keep chipping away at it. You know, get every now and then we get 2 points, or maybe even the 3 points. Bang! Bang! And he gets it to fall.
He holds it too. He knew he liked it off the shot. Beautiful release there. And I looked at that, and, you know, he slowed that down. He did a great shot take there, and I really like seeing that. I know he makes it when he does that. So
tell you what, that really threw me off for a second, because obviously Tony Collins' normal shirt number is 31, and he's now wearing the number 5. I think that's because he had a bit of a bloody nose earlier, so they have changed his shirt out for a number 5.
Confusing us.
And it's going to be a good grab by Collins.
Within one possession.
Ayala to tie this game up.
Nice alley-oop by Lorenzo there. Perfect pass. Isaiah makes it count.
And it's going to be a timeout. called by Central's coach.
That was beautiful. You know, I really like seeing that ball movement there. Great shot by Tony to start off that little run to a fast break by Lorenzo to the alley-oop to Isaiah. I mean, everything there just looked beautiful. That was textbook basketball.
And, you know, just the movement there and the understanding of, I think, just some extra lights come on then. You know, the movement there by the Lancers was very good, and to get the defensive rebound there and then just to slam it up to the other end of the court and really take advantage of that.
Sure.
You know, with 2 minutes left, a tied game, it's anyone's game right now. And, you know, certainly when you look at the fact that both teams are in the bonus right now.
For sure, yeah. I mean, any foul called, straight trip to the free throw. I know the Lancers, rooting for you boys. We got to make these free throws count here at the last 2 minutes of this game and just keep making buckets, keep chipping away. And, I mean, we can't give in here, right? If they get a little bit of a lead here, we can't give in. We got to fight till the last minute of this game, and I think our team's pretty good about that. You know, we're gonna go until the game's over. Goalie takes the ball up.
And Gully looking to try and spin away from Maela. Didn't really have much success with it though. It's going to be Patek.
Collins picking him up.
Now Danielson trying to make a drive towards the rim. Travel called on Danielson, and that is a massive part in this game.
You know,
the
Jamie,
Lancers can take advantage of this now.
That could change this game completely. You know, Lancers build up a little bit of momentum here, start making them shiver. I think a bucket here is almost needed. Score doesn't show it. Bucket here is needed to get some confidence, get some momentum on this team.
And also just to get some pressure there on the Rustlers as well. Get them into an uncomfortable position. Here is Collins. Collins looking for something, looking for a little bit of movement. It's going to be Major Jr. now on the ball. Major Jr.
Picks it back up.
Timeout called there by Coach Belengo. I was going to say there, I thought for a second that he might have called a double dribble, and I was like, I didn't think he did.
For a second there, I thought he was calling a carry. So
no, yeah, but nevertheless, it's going to be a timeout called there by Coach, which is probably the wise idea. You know,
ball.
Instead of forcing a shot now, it's a chance for Coach Engel to talk over his players and really just try and get some points on the board, as you say, and just put some pressure here on the Rustlers, especially with a minute 27 left to go. If the Lancers can get a ball to drop here and then get a stop on defense, you could very much expect Central to try and start.
For sure, and you
game
never
managing.
I mean, I believe Lancers have a little bit of an advantage here. Tie game. We have the ball with a minute and a half left. I think, going back, get some pressure on the Rustlers. Let's make a bucket here. You never want to be down in a game like this. You never want to be down 2 with a minute left. I mean, a lot can happen in that minute, but just building that pressure up is going to be huge for our Lancers.
Well, less than 90 seconds left of this game. Tied. Everyone in the bonus. It is due to be quite the finish to this game. So if you are planning to click off, I recommend you don't.
Because
this is going to be a blockbuster finish to this game, regardless of which way it ends up falling. The Lancers seeking their first home win of the season. And for the Rustlers, I mean, they're certainly looking to just keep their momentum going with their conference play right now. And, you know, they are coming off the back of 2 losses consecutively, but that win against Casper at home was a big one in the region.
Casper's a great team as well.
And Major Jr. trying to get that too and couldn't quite get it to fall. Major Jr. picking it out though. It's Collins. It's going to be Ayala to get the board, and it's down for the 2. Lancers take the lead.
Great boards there, you know, I mean, a little had me shivering a little bit there, but we got the board and we made the bucket, and that's what matters.
It's all about how are the Lancers going to fare with being in the lead. 55 seconds left on the clock. And no good on that. No connection on that 3-pointer, and that is going to be massive because now the Lancers will try and run down this clock as much as possible to try and limit the amount. If we get another 2 points here, you can imagine that it then becomes squeaky bum time here for Central.
For sure. I mean, going back, we're at the 30-second warning of this game right now.
And another timeout there called by Coach Belengo, I think really with the same anticipation of getting something happening. I think very much in his mind right now it is get 2 points, make this game a really difficult one for Central to come back in.
For sure. I mean, we get even just a simple layup here, puts us up 4. It's going to be tough. I mean, pretty much all they can hope for is they foul, make a couple free throws, and then keep fouling and hope we're missing. We are in the bonus here, so the Rustlers are going to use that to their advantage here. I wouldn't doubt if around the 15-second mark, 20-second mark, that they do foul the Lancers, putting them to the free throw line. And just trying to give the Rustlers one more possession at this.
And it will certainly, from a Lancer point of view, it will be trying to limit the amount that you do end up fouling the Rustlers as well. You don't want to be giving them a chance to kind of get back into this game, especially if you do get the 2 points here. So it's going to be 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Then Muric going to go to Mage Jr. 10 seconds. To get something happening. Muric, trying to go for the 3. Mage Jr. Going to go for the 2. No good. Dresden with the rebound. Gets the 2! And that is going to be a 4-point lead here for the Lancers.
Big time lead for the Lancers here.
Timeout called on behalf of Central. That is a massive bucket in terms of the Lancer season.
You know, that could be a bucket that changes the season around, Jamie. And we talked about it. They had a tough start to this season. I think they're starting to learn themselves. They're starting to learn how to play as a team. And I love seeing that. I love seeing our team cooperating, moving the ball how they're moving it. And we've definitely had some slip-ups, but they're learning. And I really like seeing that. I think Bill's doing good down there, telling them what needs to happen, calming everyone down, and keeping everyone in the rhythm.
Well, 15 seconds left then, and I mean, Central's plan here will be try and get a bucket as quick as possible, which, I mean, coming back to what we were saying earlier about the fact that sometimes they're just playing a little bit too quickly, maybe it can force an error. But for the Lancers here, they've done themselves a justice in terms of getting that that extra 2 points and making it a 4-point lead.
Lancers with a major advantage here. 15.5 seconds left, and the Rustlers are down 4. It's definitely going to be tough to come back from that. Definitely not out of the realms of possibility. I mean,
no, for sure. We've seen wilder things happen, but it does certainly mean that the chances for a Lancer win here are slightly more amplified than they were, say, 10 minutes ago.
You think the Rustlers are going to be chasing a 3 here or just trying to get an easy 2?
I think the Rustlers here need to accept a 2. I mean, certainly if I'm the coach, I'd want them to try and prioritise getting a 2. There is value in getting a 3 naturally. You know, if you then foul, you know, say that the Lancers miss one of their free throws, you know, you could go up the other end, get a 2, tie the game, or even get another 3 and win it.
For sure.
But I think really it's that whole thing of you just need to get easy points when you can, and instead of making things super complicated, just get easy points as and when it happens.
What are you looking for on Lancer defense here?
I think for Lancer defense, I'd love to see a man-to-man defense here. I don't like zonal in this position, because I think zonal leaves it way too open for them to get into the paint and to really get close to that rim. And I think right now we need man-to-man, high pressure. You know, they've done really well in terms of their intensity right now, and they just need to really keep that pressure up and really put Central under some pressure.
For sure. One thing I will like to say about the Lancer defense here is I think we've done a great job in the paint. I mean, we have had our slip-ups, the double teams at the start of the game that look great. I think if we can avoid the Rustlers here from getting anywhere, just avoid fouls here, get the ball back, and let's dribble out the clock and let's win this game.
Well, as we were mentioning earlier in the stream, I mean, the Lancer basketball season certainly hasn't gone the way that I think Coach Engel would have wanted it to go. You know, 3-17, I think it is right now. But a chance to make things right. The 3-point attempt, no good.
Connect.
The Lancers get the ball. They are going to be looking.
Tony is fouled.
Tony Collins has a chance to put this game to bed.
This is what Tony's made for.
7 seconds left on the clock, and I tell you what, the Lancers now are going to be pretty much camping out within their D.
Let's see if he can make quite a little bit of an adjustment from those last 2 free throws.
Collins makes the first one drop.
Beautiful.
How is your bottle? And right now it's a 5-point lead for the Lancers.
The game's getting put away here.
Take it to 6. And it's a different story altogether.
Big time shots. Tony Collins when they needed him.
And Gully needs to make something happen for Central here. He's not going to make it happen. It's going to be 2 points, but it's going to be the game. It's a Lancers win at home
victory.
for the first time this season.
On a sophomore night as well. We love seeing that.
On a golf sophomore night. It is a fantastic evening to be a Lancer, as per usual.
My poster has been taken down.
I think it's because it fell down.
Who do I got to talk to get that back up, Jamie?
But nevertheless, it is a fantastic performance tonight here in the end by the Lancers. They got the job done. Very, very slow start to this game on both teams' perspectives, but the Lancers end up coming through, and it is going to be celebrations.
The boys are smiling. They're happy. This could be a momentum changer for the season. They got some confidence. They know they can win. And especially with the Rustlers, they're a tough team. They beat Casper. As we know, Casper is definitely some of the top in the region. And this is a huge dub for the Lancer basketball team.
I think it will be a great relief to Bill Engel to see this. Certainly, all the trials and tribulations that they've gone through so far this year with everything that's going on, I think this will be a great relief to them, and really to get a win at home, not only that but also the first win in the conference, and to do it in the way that they did is a fantastic fashion.
For sure. I mean, that was just great basketball in that second half. They chipped away. They were down 10, I believe, at one point. Could have been more, might have been less, but in the long run we chipped back, we fought, and we got the win.
Well, I'm going to quickly send us off to an advert break, and I'm going to say goodbye to my colour commentator, and quite the colour commentator I will put at that, and Josh Lane. We'll be back with some full-time stats very momentarily.
I appreciate you, Jamie.
Thank you.
Charging into your future as a Lancer is about meaningful relationships, learning at the crossroads of history and innovation, championing one another's success, and empowering every student to achieve their dreams. We are a community that knows one another by name, offers the quality education needed to get the most out of life, and the friendships that support us throughout the journey. We hold tight to a legacy of pioneering, knowing that by honoring our values, we can charge into our futures together and become the purpose-minded people that change the world. Becoming a Lancer is about more than academics. It's about discovering your passion and feeling at home.
Hi, my name is Bowden Lilliedal. I'm a sophomore at Eastern Wyoming College, majoring in pre-health sciences. I want to invite you to Eastern Wyoming College for your continued education. We have small class sizes, a family-friendly environment, and we are affordable while offering many scholarships. EWC offers so many program and career certificates, so we're sure there's something for you. Check us out online at ewc.wyo.edu or call us at 307-532-8230. Charging
Wyoming, where hard-working hands build incredible things.
Built this thing from the ground up out of nothing. Gave it everything. Now look at what it's given back.
We know you put your heart into your business because that's what Wyomingites do. As a local bank, we put our hearts into helping you because we're not just a bank in Wyoming. We're Wyoming in a bank. Pinnacle Bank, the way banking should be.
Oh, hello. Well, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are here post-match with Coach Bill Engel of the men's basketball team. Coach, what did you make of that game?
You know, it was a good game. You know, Central's really well coached. They really moved the ball. Offensively, if you really watch Central and you study them, they are as well coached a team as there is in this conference, and they run some really good stuff offensively. They're very patient. They get really deep into some shot clocks, and you know, I couldn't say enough good things about them. But you know, I thought our guys at the end of the day stuck together, and that was really the difference in the game.
First home win of the season, obviously the first conference win for the season. You know, just run us through how important do you think that's going to be going forwards?
You know, it certainly gives us a little bit of momentum moving forward. You know, we feel good about it, feel good about where we are, and you know, the direction that we're going. And you know, I think you get into this situation where you're having a tough year with not winning many games, and you know, it becomes belief versus faith. And I think in our situation, I think we really believed early, and we were playing a lot of close games. And when those close games weren't turning into wins, we started to lose faith. And I think something like tonight, where you start to see some results and you regain a little bit more faith in what you're doing, and faith in the program, and faith in each other. And so we hopefully that we'll be able to move forward and, you know, start to make bigger strides.
And, you know, just run us through as well. I mean, it was obviously a very slow start to the game for both teams. I mean, you know, going into the half, I think it was 18-22. You know, that was a really interesting one to see, because that's something that just doesn't really happen. You know, so just kind of give us your perspective on that, and with you know, with that slow start, what did you say to your boys at halftime, and what kind of got them out of that?
You know, we dug ourselves a little bit of a hole to start, and then we got towards halftime, and we were playing pretty well. And I think we had a couple turnovers, because I think we had 9 turnovers at halftime. And they were able to get the lead out to 10, and, you know, we didn't feel great about that. And we just tell our guys, look, we're defending pretty well. And with the way that they play, and they slow the ball down, and they run their offense really late in the shot clock, that, you know, it kind of keeps it as a low-scoring game. And for the people out there listening who know football, they know wishbone football, and this is kind of, they run offense kind of like old-school wishbone football, where, you know, they aren't going to score a ton of points, but, you know, they're going to take control of the ball. So it does give the other team a chance to make a run. And, you know, I thought late in the game we defended really well. We were able to get a couple transition baskets, a couple of back doors, and, you know, we really needed some of those easy baskets.
And I just want to make a comment on the work rate of your team tonight. I mean, it was evident that they wanted this. You know, it was so clear that, you know, the likes of Major Junior, you know, Ayala coming up with constant, you know, steals away and constant making Central turn over the ball constantly. You know, how important is that work rate, and was that for you tonight?
Oh, it was vital. You know, Lorenzo Major did a really good job there in the second half, getting up, getting into people, took care of the ball. I think he made a couple free throws there, and we trust him. And, you know, we sort of turned him loose late to make a play. And I think one time there was just a no call, and the second time was really late in the game, where we ended up with that loose ball, and Drez ended up with his hands on it and knocked that in, and that was really the difference, because that got the game to 4.
And talking of Drez, I mean, he had quite a game today as well, constantly showing his signature move of kind of driving in towards the touch line and then spinning out and managing to get that layup. You know, what do you make of his performance?
You know, he's a talented kid, and, you know, we kind of get to a point in the season where you got to make some decisions about your rotation and which way you're going to go. And you know, it's one of those things, we kind of left him in the game as long as he didn't get tired or get in foul trouble. And he's a really good athlete. I mean, he's kind of our little Julian Edelman, and you know, he just doesn't get tired. He's a bucket of energy, and kind of Johnny on the spot a lot of times. So you really need to have kids like that.
And lastly, kind of going on to the rest of your games kind of coming up, how important and is this as a win to take forward its momentum, but also what are you going to do to try and prolong the win streak?
You know, I wish I had an answer to that. I really don't think we do. I think our answer is, let's have a day off tomorrow, let our kids, relax and recover a little bit, and then let's get in the gym early Monday morning. We'll have some small group workouts, and then in the afternoon we'll have a full practice, and just work on the fundamental parts of the game and get better at it. So we're really happy with our guys, how hard they worked, and I think moving forward it's just you've got to continue to get better at rebounding. I'm going to look at the stats right now, and looks like we gave up 6 offensive rebounds tonight, which is that's a big improvement for us. So, typically we've been giving up 10, 12, 13. So for us to, hold a team to 6, and I thought all of our guys did a really good job getting bodies on people.
Well, Coach, really well done. Massive congratulations, obviously, on the win, and best of luck in the games coming up.
Well, hey, thank you very much. I appreciate it, and congratulations. You guys had a wonderful sophomore night here.
Thank you very much, and well done.
All right, thank you. Have a good night.
Yeah, go for it.
Charging into your future as a Lancer is about meaningful relationships, learning at the crossroads of history and innovation, championing one another's success, and empowering every student to achieve their dreams. We are a community that knows one another by name, offers the quality education needed to get the most out of life, and the friendships that support us throughout the journey. We hold tight to a legacy of pioneering, knowing that by honoring our values, we can charge into our futures together and become the purpose-minded people that change the world. Becoming a Lancer is about more than academics. It's about discovering your passion and feeling at home.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Well, you join us after quite the game there against Central Wyoming. Obviously, the ladies' game not quite going the way that Coach Tim Larson would have wanted, but nevertheless, that second game, well, what a night. In the end, it ended up being a very slow start to the game against Central for the men, but nevertheless, they managed to get the job done, and they managed to really eke out the lead when they needed to, and they made sure that they kept the pressure on. And I mean, for me, looking at it, one of the most important things of that is the fact that they now are winners in the conference. They now go to 1 and 2 in the conference, and that's a big step forward for the Lancers in terms of the rest of their season and trying to get themselves into a good seeded position come the regional tournament. Well, for us here at the Velpetch Activity Centre here in Torrington, Wyoming, that is everything that we have for you tonight. Thank you so much for joining in with us. I've been Jamie Lambert. It's been a pleasure showing you these games. And as always, have faith, Lancer Nation.